Hello, everybody. Let me hit a couple buttons here. Of course, I need to change the video from unlisted to public. There we go. It should be public now. Double check. Yes, it is going. All right. Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing some No Man's Sky today. Yes, indeed. The goal is, this is the Worlds Expedition, as you can see, Worlds Part 1, which is a total overhaul of cloud rendering, boosted planetary variety, new biomes, new creatures, lighting color changes, new gameplay features. You can craft solar ship, you can land on water now, because that was a huge problem, by the way, not being able to land on, what do you call it? You'd land on a little island and there'd be issues there. Yes, indeed. Let's see. Expedition 14 is going to be Liquidators, where we hunt insects like bug queens and stuff. A raft is going to be exclusive reward, which makes sense when you can land on water. It's raft sounds funny. But that's the new update today. So I'm going to go ahead and get started. You can see some playthrough where I was I was testing on this one. We can delete the testing file. 0 playtime. Yeah. No thanks. Very good. Okay, so, but you can see some places I played 75 hours, 110 hours, 57 hours, 30 hours, 30 hours, 77 hours. You can see I played a little bit. Just a little bit. A tiny bit. Now, let's go ahead and start. So, the community expedition, you can actually make a new file that is specific to the expedition. That used to be the only way to play seasonal content. The seasonal content hasn't come yet, so. But now there's actually a way to play the seasonal content inside of your existing file. You just kind of convert your file over. It's really cool. So there's normal, relaxed, creative, survival, various things. What I do is I always make a custom run. What I do is I have survival elements on full, survival difficulty to challenging, natural resources abundant. These two are opposed to one another, essentially. Difficult but not tedious is my usual way of playing. So, same thing. Sprinting is relaxed but not infinite. Scanning recharge is fast. Well, scanning recharge is very fast. There's no reason not to be able to scan things other than just sitting there staring at the screen, drool dripping from your mouth. Anyway, damage levels challenging. We want things to hurt us and bad. Technology damage is when we get hit. In theory, with minimal, it means that it only happens when you, say, die. But challenging means if you take damage and your shield is down, there's a good chance your technology is going to get damaged. So we're running with that. But no item loss on death either. Someone asked, permadeath? I don't do that. That was something I used to do back during the Diablo 2 days, and I enjoyed very much when I wasn't playing like 5 games in rotation, right? I don't have time for that shit anymore. It would be, permadeath would mean I quit No Man's Sky as soon as I die. It's not a oh, you start over. No, it's a I move on to other things, right? And I don't want to do that yet. Fuel usage can stay on standard. Crafting standard, learnable. Purchases should be expensive, but goods availability should be abundant. Meaning there's a lot of goods, but they're all expensive. So, differences. Inventory stacks are already modified. They're 10 times the normal amount. LOL. Enemy strength, they should be challenging. On-foot combat and space combat should both be generally hostile. There we go. Tutorial missions, we can leave those on just so we go through the steps. Inventory transfer ranges I set to infinite because it's annoying to have to like run back like 10 feet to your ship. Oh no. I need to put this thing in my ship. I need to I am 2 feet out of range. Really annoying. Hyperdrive access system is like one of the core progressions of the game, so that stays on. Base power stays on. What do you call it? Reputation gain, we can set that to fast. It's literally just a grind. You know, you can set it to very fast, and every reputation change will increase you 1 level. You'll be done in like 2 hours. Likewise, challenging, you would be grinding that out for ages. I just set it to fast, and the point is that the reputation is something that'll just happen in the background as I do normal things. It's not a grind, and it doesn't happen instantly. It happens naturally. Starting slots, I actually do like unlocking things, so yes. And difficulty changes, we will let ourselves change them during the playthrough. You can lock that, and you can set permadeath on if you're a crazy person. I'm not a crazy person, so. Oh wait, I'm a crazy person in a different way. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Did an update release? Yeah, a pretty huge one, actually. It takes advantage of DLSS and a bunch of other shenanigans. Yes. My goodness. Let me see here. No Man's Skyrim. Sean Murray says No Man's Skyrim's gonna happen soon. Like either this year or next year. But yeah, he's straight up calling his game No Man's Skyrim. It's pretty funny. All right, here we go. Frame generation doesn't work for you. Oof. Oof. Begin initialization.
Commencing Atlas system suit initialization.
Right. Are you using the NVIDIA one or the AMD one?
Life support systems activated.
Behold, I have frozen beef.
Field kinetic system online.
That's right. Okay.
Propulsion jetpack.
FSR, okay. Yeah, I'm using DLSS, not FSR. Why is the beef with me? Because I need to keep an eye on it. Put it in the refrigerator when it's frozen. Sorry, when it's thawed. Okay, we are here and we have no scanners. So, first things first, we need to destroy these little rocks. These little rocks will get us enough energy to, what do you call it? The rocks will allow us to repair. Yeah, our scanner is critically damaged, so we need the ferrite dust. Looks like we have enough, so let's get the scanner repaired. Good, good. People are claiming it's not working. It's frame rate's pretty good for me. I don't know. Let me see. I need to find some sodium. Sodium's over there. Okay, cool. It's a YouTube comment section. So, you're not using your PC to thaw it? No, it's sitting right next to my cup of coffee. As you can tell, I have a very small cup of coffee here. Just 1 cup a day. Okay. Anyway, let's go. This way. Good, good. So, yeah, it is 11 cups of coffee. All right. We are just recharged. Excellent. Okay, let's get going. We have to figure out where to go. Oh, is that carbon? That's carbon. Hell yeah. These are plants. I thought those were rocks. But, yeah, we need the carbon. So we pick up the carbon. No problem. What was that clip from Airplane where the little boy asked the little girl, how do you take your coffee? And she replies, It's from the Airplane movie, yes. That's a good meme. Anyway, where's my ship? I'm not seeing... My ship is that way. Okay. Cool. Let's finish climbing this hill. Yes. Okay. Let's go. X4 is great. If you have the opportunity to play it, you should, but keep in mind, X4 is also a management game. Like, a lot of X4 has you piloting a ship, right? So you get this idea that you have to do everything alone, but what you do is you take your money from missions and you invest in a second ship, a second pilot, right? And you have that ship and pilot do stuff on your behalf. And you just keep repeating the process, reinvesting your money. And before you know it, you will have fleets mining and trading and doing things for you. And yeah, you don't have to leave port if you don't want to. By the way, this is procedural generation, everybody. Serious procedural generation. Thankfully, I can loot the containers from the ground, but I had no idea. Yeah, this is No Man's Sky. Excellent. Yeah. So point is that you hire people, and so you get to do in X4, you get to do all the space flight and space shooting and stuff yourself, but you also have a lot of different like people under your command who can do stuff for you, and it really helps. Do you like scanning? I have the faster scanning mod. Yes. Oh boy, here we go. So, deliberate transfer, sentinel intervention, fresh iteration generated, anomaly containment prepared, broadcast. Anomaly is compliant. Okay. So, let's get our burning ship. Here we go. Atlas connection intermittent, launch thrusters offline, pulse engine offline. I am on a strange world. The ship reacts to my exosuit. I'm gonna read the log. Log unavailable, substituting the data. The exosuit is connected. Pilot should perform maintenance. Okay, first things first, we need a hermetic seal and some, what do you call it, metal plating. So we can make metal plating right now. Oh, we don't have enough ferrite for that. We gotta go mine. We gotta go mining. We gotta break some rocks. I keep looking at those rocks going, excuse me, but those aren't, oh, that's ferrite dust. Yeah, that's definitely a rock. That's a rock and a half. Do I like scanning and naming things? I like to name certain things. Like if I see a big turtle, I might name it Koopa Troopa or something. Or a moonkin or something else. But I don't name absolutely everything. I think I just use the default names for the majority of stuff in No Man's Sky. And then if I see something funny, I will go and name it. But I like naming planets. Does the game look better? Yes. There's new lighting systems. There's new frame gen. There's new new planetary environments. New biomes. This is a comprehensive update of the worlds. It is literally called the Worlds Update. So yeah, the game is supposed to look better, as you phrased it. In any case, I need some sodium in my life before I die a horrible death. There's some sodium, hell yeah. That should be enough sodium to do whatever I want. Now, we need another rock, if possible. I need a couple metal platings. Yep. Let's see, how much more? Yeah, I got... Looks like I don't have enough metal plating for anything else. I'm gonna have to figure things out. This rock will do. Yeah, we just crack these two rocks open and it should be fine. You really wish you could run this? There is a mod that lets you run it at like 600 by 800 resolution. It uses their upscaling tech and just lets potato computers run it. It's pretty funny because they're on the Nexus. It lets you run the game at 800 by 600 and actually give it like a decent frame rate. It's hilarious. Okay, that should be enough. I'm gonna grab one more piece of ferrite dust and we should be... Yeah, it's potato mode, but the point is that, like, my crappy laptop is able to run it. So I tested the mod. It works. I was impressed. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, let me see here. Portable refiner. We need oxygen. We need oxygen. Looks like there's oh. We need the thing that's in the camp with us right now. Good, good. That gets us a portable refiner. And we need to make one more metal plating, I think. Did I put it in the starship? No, I did not. Okay, so we make 2 metal platings. Then we put one in the yeah, we need to make some dihydrogen crystals and pure ferrite. Pure ferrite's easy. Pure ferrite, we just kind of do that. And take our ferrite, shove it in there. And you can see it processes easy peasy. And that's that. So, pick that up. And now we'll repair the ship. So, metal plating there. And looks like I need some dihydrogen jelly. Can I make dihydrogen? Yes, I can make dihydrogen jelly. Okay, we got it. So now we just go in and repair the ship. Yep, they're both repaired. So all that's left is the hermetic seal. We just get in the ship and ask it where to find a hermetic seal, and it'll tell me. All right, functional. Vital, yeah, it requires hermetic seal. Got it. Distress beacon cache. So we got to go check the distress beacon cache for a chart that will tell us where the nearest settlement is. So we take the planetary chart, and we use it to find the nearest settlement, which I think is like right over the hill. I think it's like super close. Or really, really far away. Oof. Now, the game is designed to give you a storm almost guaranteed the first time you go over there. No big deal. Famous potato bread. Yes. If FSR is like Cyberpunk 2077, expect a 30 to 50% frame rate increase. Yeah, I'm using a different kind of frame gen. Hold on, let me pull it up. If we go over to display and graphics, I'm using on my what do you call it? My 4070 Ti. I'm using the DLAA, which is the AI-based anti-aliasing version there. It uses a little more of the GPU than DLSS does. But remember, I was running this on enhanced before and getting frame rate hitches. And now I'm running it on ultra. That's the difference, okay? That's the difference with this update. Yeah. Whoop, that is a big snappy plant. You need to beware of snappy plant. Okay, we're gonna kill the snappy plant. We'll get its oxygen, and more importantly, we'll get the crystals next to it. Yes. We're grabbing those crystals just in case we need some dihydrogen later. Dihydrogen is how you make your launch fuel for your ship, by the way. Use these little crystals there. Okay. So, first things first. We need to go over that way toward those coordinates. So we're going to use the deuterium-rich plant to boost. I have always gotten a toxic rainstorm. Every single time. I have, like, there's always a storm when I head toward my next destination. So you have to scan and find sodium along the way so you don't die. In the, on normal mode, it's not a big deal because you get enough life support that the storm doesn't kill you. But I have survival elements set to challenging, so as you can see, the storm is on its way to killing me in a few seconds. No big deal, though. I have enough sodium stored up that I should be able to survive it. Yep, there we go. And you can see the bar just kind of resets. Now, alternatively, we can enter these cave sections. They are pretty cool. And there is no reason not to grab some cobalt while you have the opportunity. As you can see, we are surviving the storm inside the cave. Pretty cool. Yep. Would it be possible to touch every planet in your lifetime? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Maybe if every single human being on Earth started playing for 12 hours a day, and all made a coordinated effort, perhaps. But, I don't think so. In any case, we got some cobalt. That's good stuff. Pick up some carbon on our way through. Carbon is good for the mining beam and for the refiner, so. Okay, let's head on out. Look at that rainbow. That was some nice rainbow there. Acidic superstorm. Yeah, acidic superstorm. Oh boy. I'm gonna grab the sodium over by these dihydrogen crystals, and that'll let me survive, I think. It's a lovely place. The storms look a lot better than they used to, that's for sure. I am impressed. And keep scanning. So yeah, there's a sodium plant over there. No problem. I just need to keep an eye on my hazard protection. When it's almost empty, I will refill it. There we go. And there's the sodium. There's a word wall here. I'm gonna die reading the word wall. Yoon, alien. They're tired, beaten, meeting my gaze. The name Gek floats in my vision. I've learned the Gek word for Gek. Incredible. Amazing. Wow, that snapper plant didn't get me. I'm surprised. Well, the storm is over. I'm gonna kill this oxygen-bearing snapper plant. I'm shocked that it didn't hit me, but hey, we're fine. We're fine. Got it. Yes, there are like 4 quintillion star systems per what do you call it, per galaxy. 255 galaxies. 256 technically, because the first one counts. But yeah, okay, first things first, we go and we activate this. Good. Yes. Alright, 6 out of 7 logs corrupted. No one making records, leaving behind. Fabricator might be of some use. Visor damage, can't find ship. So we got the hermetic seal. And more importantly, we need to be able to find our ship. That was the previous person's problem, is they couldn't find their ship. Thankfully, we can build an analysis visor. And we just make some carbon nanotubes to power that. So, easy peasy. Now we have an analysis visor. We can go around scanning things now. I'm using the faster scanning mod, so things will get scanned instantly, as opposed to over 3 seconds. As you can see, that one has glowing tubers. But that's it. It goes and analyze things. Yes, for rewards. Find your damn ship. That's really the core of the game there. Looks like I can mine the silver out of those cobalt nodes now. Not a big deal. Just something we can do if we want. Yep. There we go. But yeah, everything can be scanned. Dihydrogen is in that rock. So these rocks have both ferrite dust and dihydrogen in them. And we can get a little bit of both if we want. No problem. Let's get going. Our goal is to get back to the ship. We're going to go by way of that sodium-rich plant. You can see frigates in the sky there. Pretty cool. That is a colony of creatures. Neurotoxic pollen. Good thing we have our own oxygen supply. Imagine having that carbon. Don't breathe that. Okay. Let's go to the sodium. So we grab the sodium on our way back to the ship, and that will let us survive the atmosphere. Yes. There it is. And that will replenish our life support. More importantly, I see a knowledge stone up here, and I kind of want to grab that. So we're going to go do that real quick. Gain a Gek word for friend. because they always call you friend. Enjoy pleasurable trade scent. Spend units here. They're space capitalists. It's a game worth buying. Depends on what kind of experience you want. I've enjoyed it for a couple years now, but you know, I like the giant open world exploration for that sake. Oh, we don't have a terrain manipulator yet, but this is a copper node. We could definitely grab that at some point. Let's grab the rusted metal real quick and continue. It'll never have a space epic story though, and it will. Yeah, gonna say it'll never be a space opera. Remember Legend of the Galactic Heroes? That was a good show. Okay, got some oxygen. A microprocessor, yes. Yeah, it's what's it called? I mentioned this earlier, but before I was running the graphics on enhanced as opposed to standard, right? But now that they have the frame generation, the DLSS, what do you call it? I'm able to just run everything on ultra. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. This way. Okay. What's this? Damaged container. Has residue in it. No big deal. Nanites? Nanites. Just what I wanted. Okay, I'm back at my ship now. With the hermetic steel. Favorite space game? Ooh, I mean, if we're not talking about just generic sci-fi and we're actually talking about space, I'd say I've had my most impactful moments in Elite Dangerous, but I can only stand to play that game for like 12-ish hours, and then I stop for like a couple months. That's the unfortunate reality of the situation. Let's go ahead and get our hermetic seal repaired. No problem. Yep. I was gonna say, we can take off now. We can leave. Starship repaired. That's pretty cool. I want to land again, because I'm stupid. More importantly, can I build Starship fuel? And the answer is yes. Yes, I'm able to make launch fuel. Good. More importantly, I want to put down my portable refiner here. And that marks this location. It should be marked. We'll see. Yeah. What else was I going to do? I was going to access my analysis visor and put down a beacon. That's good. Anything else? No, I think we've marked this spot. So this would be... if we want to take this would be... This particular planet is Rel landing. And then we zoom out one. And this would be... Rel 0001. Good. So that's the name of the star system. And we're going to be naming the star systems after, like, our journey here. It'll be great. And then we'll enter the expedition and things will go horribly wrong. It'll be glorious. But let's pop on out. Boom. We are out in space. That's a pulse jump that got us out of the atmosphere. No big deal. You can see some asteroid debris here. We can shoot those to get tritium, which is the Starship fuel for our pulse engine. The game wants us to boost forward. They're like, excuse me, have you boosted? Yes. Okay. Damn. That other ship is mining already. There we go. Okay. So, next up, it said analyze the tritium cluster. Okay, bam. We got our tritium. Now, we need to pulse jump. Good. Oh, wow. Different, Yeah, just so you know, asteroids aren't really near each other like this. They would all smack into each other and coalesce into a larger object. My goodness. I've seen a bunch of graphs that from the new GDC that basically just kind of confirm everything I had said, but I haven't sat down and watched it, if that's what you're asking. Not particularly interested in Bethesda stuff at the moment. But, you know, in a week or two, maybe. Incoming transmission. Identify yourself. You are not alone. Planetary beacon. Got it. So we need to, yeah.
Navigational data received.
We need to use the planetary beacon. It's on a different planet, isn't it? Or is it the same planet? I don't know. I am lost and cannot find my way back. No, it is on another planet. It's on a ocean planet, looks like. Yes. It contextualizes a lot of what happened. Yes, but Starfield isn't important to me right now. That I played 236 hours. I enjoyed it, and I'm not ready to make a return to it yet. So, I've got other games to play. I'm going to be doing Elden Ring tomorrow, probably. I'm far more interested in glintstone sorcery than I am, like, confirming what I already know about Bethesda. Will it be important when the DLC launches? Actually, depends on the modding community. The DLC itself, like, the guy who wrote Far Harbor already left Bethesda. So there is zero chance of the DLC being a Far Harbor style departure, right? I'll be streaming Elden Ring? Yeah, I'll be streaming Elden Ring. But there is a zero chance. A new character, yes, a new character in Elden Ring. Point is that other than my Oblivion run, which I am enjoying, by the way, I'm enjoying my Oblivion run a lot. I'm not particularly interested in Bethesda as a company because they've already kind of played their hand. And everything everyone told me about that GDC talk, it's like, okay, well, they confirmed what you've been saying. It's like, okay, so. Like, Starfield, yeah, you forget Starfield exists. Exactly. I played 236 hours and I enjoyed it, but I'm done with it for now. Like, it's in the past. Unlike, say, Morrowind or Daggerfall, where there's new mods coming out all the time, Starfield is just kind of there right now. It's going to take years, probably, for them to release good enough mods for me to want to do another Starfield playthrough. See what I'm saying? So, like, everything I care about Bethesda-wise is in the past. In terms of, like, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, and New Vegas combined into Tale of Two Wastelands. All of those games are already out. And we already know the context by which they were made. Starfield was fun for 236 hours, but it's done with. Like, I've already played through all the dungeons. I've already explored it, you know? Without modders coming in and adding new stuff, like, the guy who made Fallout 4's DLC what it was, he left the company right when Starfield released. He's gone. He won't be making a new Far Harbor. So, and any chance of this new DLC being revolutionary? Not happening. Does that mean it's not worth playing? No. It's definitely worth playing. However, is it worth making a new playthrough for? And the answer is no. But do I want to do New Game Plus? Also, no. So what does that mean? Wait until the modding community has caught up, which is going to take a year or two. No question about it. Okay, source log here. Bam. You don't think Bethesda deserves their modding community? I don't know about that. But I'm currently running. I'm doing an Oblivion playthrough. I'm doing Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 combined into what's called EET. So I'm doing a Baldur's Gate EET playthrough. I'm running Craft to Exile, which is a Path of Exile Minecraft loadout. I'm in the middle of the new Final Fantasy XIV raid series. I'm playing through the Metroid series. We just got to Metroid Prime. So, I'm kind of scratching my head right now going, am I going to go back to Starfield? Not right now, no. I've got a full plate. So, you know, I'm going to have to push some of those to the side to do Elden Ring and this playthrough. But I freaking loved Elden Ring. So, it's something that, where I can say I enjoyed Starfield, but I'm done with it. Whereas Elden Ring is like, I can always go back to that game. Bit of a difference, yes. Bethesda, apparently, some of its developers went on Game Developers Conference and kind of talked about, they talked about the context by which Starfield was made. And I saw a graph, people linked me a graph, and it was like, yeah, what about it? That's what we all expected. Like, it's a case of, okay, so, here, hold on, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So this, okay, so Starfield was made by a whole ton of people. Like, different people, you know, compartmentalized development. This is what we've been talking about for a long time, right? Is the idea that Skyrim was made entirely by Bethesda. And then, you know, like, yeah, there you go. I mean, it's, I don't need to watch the Game Developers Conference, just look at this and say it tracks with what I already knew. Not to say I won't watch the GDC later, it's just, this is exactly what I already knew. And they just put it in graph form for people who can't read between the lines, you know? Yeah. You said it's an informative talk? Yeah, I'm sure it is, but later. Later, when I have time. I'm not going to upend what I want to do for a bunch of, for a Starfield talk, yes. Okay. We already know the employee number. It's close to 1,000 people. Wait, that was all, like, people counted the credits. We already know. Okay. Let's get going. Sparking wires. Decipher the signal. 16, 16, 16. By the way, in No Man's Sky, all 16s equates to the end of the universe. It's death, right? We drank the water. It's death. Never going home. No fuel. Failed to reach the station. Hazard protection low. No choice but to go underground. Deploy a base computer. Yes. Is it worth returning? Yes. Base computer, extract, go. Very good. So we got the base computer, we got the terrain manipulator, we can now dig. We can now dig anywhere we want. We just need to build it. If you build it... okay, 2 nanotubes and a dihydrogen jelly. That's easy, I have the material. So, nanotube, dihydrogen jelly, we got what we need. Good. Like the new raid series, I haven't fully dove into it yet, but what I tried was good. Yes. It's harder, and that's important. So yeah, now we can dig, as you can see. We have full digging capabilities. So, as you can see, digging under here doesn't regenerate our hazard protection, but if we go in this cave, it should. Caves should regenerate our hazard protection. Let's find out. Yes, caves regenerate your hazard protection, so that's pretty cool. Now you asked if it's worth returning to the game for. So if you have a good enough graphics card, the frame generation has caused me to go from enhanced to ultra in terms of graphics quality. Like originally before DLSS and DLAA, I was running, I had to run this on enhanced and I was still getting hitching, and now it's running smooth on ultra. Just saying. They improved the tech under the game, so it just runs better. Let me see here. There's a sentinel nearby. We need to find some copper. That's what the oh, it still clips underground though. LOL, the camera. Yeah, it's funny. Okay, so first things first, we need a copper deposit. Not frostwort, copper. That's dioxide. Copper deposit's up there. Is that 900? Is that the 600 deposits what I want? It's by the frostwort. You hope they put an RTX eventually? Yeah, I don't. I've not seen any game where I look at RTX and go, I need that in my life. I've not seen, like, people talked about the Spider-Man game and how great like ray tracing was in that, and I didn't see it personally. I didn't see the tremendous benefits. Okay, we got rocks there, big rocks there. Frame gen, on the other hand, is incredible because what it does is it runs the game at a lower resolution and then upscales it in a way that is super efficient. Kind of funny. And yeah, it's just great. Okay, we got a boost plant. Hell yeah, boost plant! That gets us to the copper deposit. Hell yeah. Okay. Yes. Is there anything like Bethesda quest lines? There is nothing similar to Bethesda quest lines. There is a main quest and there are NPCs attached to it, but that is more obligatory and more just a tour of the galaxy, so to speak. You can finish the main quest, you can, but again, they added it for people who demanded that it be there. So we'll be touching upon it at some point for sure. And but you have to understand that this game has 4 quintillion star systems per galaxy. There's the chances of people organically meeting are almost zero, noting that it has happened. People meet, how do I put this? People usually meet as a consequence of using the Nexus, which is a kind of a lobby that people get, you know, can choose to go to. But what I'm trying to say is that you'll never find Whiterun because there are thousands and thousands of planets that are different to one another and yet similar. So this is not a Bethesda sandbox in the conventional sense. It's closer to Daggerfall's wilderness than anything else. Okay, copper deposit, here we go. Much closer to Daggerfall than it is Morrowind. Yeah. Outside of the, pretend it's Daggerfall, but without the 3 capitals, you know? Anomalies, expeditions, star systems near the center of the galaxy. I have encountered a couple people in the Calypso galaxy. I was fairly impressed that I ran across people organically. It does happen. It's just not, what do you call it? Whoops. Lost half my shield because I didn't keep an eye on that. Oh well. Feel to regenerate faster than I get into anything. Should you play the original Daggerfall for your first playthrough? No. You should definitely play Unity for your first playthrough unless you enjoy falling through the ground. The original Daggerfall is a time capsule. An oddity that we need to preserve for historical context, but it is miserable to play by comparison. Daggerfall Unity has, at least for me, completely replaced the original. Because there are way too many generation problems with quests and things like that. Showstoppers. Yeah, original Daggerfall crashes a lot. Speaking of which, I haven't had a crash yet. We've only been playing for 46 minutes. We must pray to beef that it doesn't crash, yes. Okay. System Shock Enhanced Edition? Yeah, very similar in that regard. So System Shock is... System Shock's user interface was special, and you could lose items in the world in System Shock in not a nice way. Grab these carbon crystals real quick. Condensed carbon's good stuff. Alright. We're heading back now. We're heading back to our ship. We're not, wait, what's this? That's damaged machinery. I'm ignoring it. I'm going back to the ship. Yep. Okay. Yes, I love the idea of just being a random Joe in a fantasy world and then building myself up in that context. It's the real American dream. Emphasis on dream. The idea that hard work actually pays off, and without, you know, without being extremely lucky. It's like your luck stat is 1 billion, you know, in that regard. The American dream plus the luck component. Yes. Anyway. Point is that the idea of being a nobody and then building yourself up is a really core part of what I enjoy of certain fantasy games. And so, if you've seen my Oblivion playthrough, I started off as a courier. I'm still a courier right now, but you know, I'm starting to get into the whole Amulet of Kings Martin Septum shenanigans, and that's all. But that's like 50 hours in, right? So, like, I was doing jack shit for like 50 hours in Oblivion, and yet it was entertaining. I like how my ship is right next to a copper field. I'm gonna grab a tiny copper node. Oh, we'll grab it anyway. Hell yeah. That's enough chromatic metal. We can probably get ourselves pretty much a base computer wherever we want. Yeah, we have enough. Let's get out of here. We're traveling. No launch fuel in thruster. Thankfully, we have launch fuel, thanks. They want me to build a base computer on this planet. Can you imagine living here? Ha! That's funny. That's really funny. Okay. So, what kind of planet's that? That is a nuclear planet. This one. That is a lifeless planet. This one is a miasmic planet. So there's no paradise planets in this star system, basically. Everything wants to kill me. Oh, a damp planet. We can go there. Cool. We can build a base on the damp planet. It's not a paradise planet, it's a swamp planet. But it only has superheated rainstorms and won't actively try to kill me. Its atmosphere isn't breathable, but there's plenty of oxygen lying around. I know damp planets, so it's good stuff.
Hostile scan detected.
Excuse me. It seems you're in luck, stranger. We're selling protection from for passing Voyagers. It's a dangerous system, after all. There are rumors of bands of vicious pirates. You were warned, stranger. Our protection is withdrawn. Won't superheated rain be bad? Yeah, it's a periodic event, as opposed to an active, we're going to tear through your suit and kill you. Yeah. Okay. Good news, everybody. First pirate down already. Next, we got a pirate transponder. That's good stuff. Who's next? You're next. Just need to eat his shield away and then shove a missile up his rear end. Bam. Okay, the missile to the face. Doesn't matter. Got it. We got a Gek relic off that, too. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that was an easy first encounter. No big deal. It is a starting system. We are now a client of the Gek. The Gek liked that we killed some space pirates, so they said, hey, you're a client of ours now. It's good. Let's go down. We can turn in those transponders to the Mercenaries Guild, and they'll appreciate that. Yeah, superheated rains are bad, but... okay, these are just islands. I don't want to be, yeah, I don't want to be in the ocean, so... Let's zoom around the planet really quick. Just kind of go to the other section here. Yeah. Okay, let's check this area out. That's still ocean? Fuck, it's still ocean. Okay. Those oceans are pretty big. Let's have a look from here. Okay, this looks a little bigger. A little more terrain. Yeah. Looks a lot more than just damp. Hey, now. At least there's, I mean, yeah. It looks like a mountainous planet that has a bunch of islands. It's actually, not great, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking forward to playing the Shattered Space DLC eventually. But, that's eventually. Like, I'm probably not gonna buy it on release. I'm probably gonna wait a while. Yeah. Sucks for a base, yes. I'm gonna go over to the edge. Hold on. Okay. This should work. One of these hills should do it. On the edge of the water. Yeah, this star system kind of sucks. There's no getting around. Okay, this is good. This is a good spot. We'll grab the top of the mountain there, I think. Yeah. We're landing next to a snap trap though. We gotta be careful. Kingdom Crumb Delivery, Hungry Henry Adventure. Probably wait a month or two, but I'll end up playing it. I have to be consistent in my not taking advantage of, the YouTube algorithm. You know, starting things later than everyone else. I have learned a valuable lesson, and that lesson is that I only profit, personally, in terms of enjoyment, when it comes to playing a game 3, 6, 12 months later. The reason I need to build metal plating, yeah. So games release broken, and people who buy shit on release beta test them for me, so that when I'm ready to play, I've got patches. I've got modding tools. I've got optimizations, fixes, everything. I don't have to play games in their broken state. I leave that to the people chasing day one clout. You know, those day one viewers. And I get a better gaming experience. Because I wait. All right. We got the aura there. Bam. Yes. All the players who can't wait a few months are modern beta testers. Correct. Absolutely correct. But I came to a realization that I have enough games to play now for the rest of my life. And that's how you know I'm an old man, right? I know I'm an old man because we look at this, right? We go over here, we select games, right? And under games, this is just Steam. This is not my physical copies of games, which I have. This is not my GOG library. This is not games that I have on like itch.io. This is just my Steam library. When you combine all my physical copies, GOG, itch.io, and Steam, I don't need new video games. I want new video games sometimes, but I have enough games for the rest of my life. Just saying. I like, so where other people feel that like, oh, I don't have anything to play, I never, ever feel that. Not once. Just saying. Now, I may, like, Shadow of the Erd Tree. I want to play that. But you notice I waited. Just a bit. Okay. Let's get this area set up. Okay, no prior claims. Claim this base. Yeah. We're claiming this base. Very good. Also, like every 6 to 12 months, Sean Murray brings out a new update for this game, so I end up enjoying it all over again. Okay. What do we got? Storm sweeping, construction supplies low, depositing shelter plans. Got it. Okay, so we need to start building. Building. Construction complete. Building. Good. Alright, we did it. So, I have no illusion. I'm under no illusions that I'm going to play every game in my backlog. It's not happening. But my backlog reminds me that it is a good reminder that I'm okay. That I don't need to be good consumer and buy new product every time. That okay, so the storm is hurting me. The superheat, yeah, this is actually a toxic storm. Oh, hey, a sodium field. Okay, fair enough. I don't have to worry about the storm. Yes. Comforting to play the same games over and over, like watching TV repeats. There are a couple series that I really enjoyed that I could stand to watch again, for sure. Okay. Let's see. Good, good, good. Picking this up. No problem. So yes, we have enough sodium from this field to survive quite some time. Toxic protection falling. Oh no. We're fine, really. Yeah. Okay, and this field will regenerate eventually. That's a great thing. Okay, we are alive. We are A-okay. So we need ferrite. We need ferrite dust specifically. So these rocks will give us the ferrite we need to make a roof. We need a roof over our head, damn it. So that we can ignore it and go exploring anyway. Okay, we should have enough ferrite dust to finish up the shelter, maybe. I don't know for sure. Okay, roof. Woof. Oh god, wrong type. Oh well, too late. So we mix and match. Good. We go to this corner and we should be safe. Yes! We are safe in the corner. We can now build proper walls. We are good. We are not yet dead, though. Yep, we hid in the corner here. Harder difficulty. There's a, you can change the difficulty settings through a customization screen. But if you're asking, can the game be harder than it initially, like much harder? The answer is no. There's a good mod for it, though. There's a couple good difficulty mods you can use. I enjoyed those for a couple playthroughs. All right, so we got a couple functional doors here. Anything else? I guess we can build a portable refiner over here. That's good. No problem there. Yep. Anything else we need? Probably not. Let's get the base computer scanned. Construction, largely a success. Salvage data. Okay, so we need salvage data from the ground. Basically, hey, this is they're teaching me to build. But let's get that scanned. So a couple animals there. Here's ground vibrations. Not carbon-based, that creature. Lovely. First things first. I need to grab a couple mushrooms, but our main goal is to find salvageable scrap. I guess we can't buy and sell yet, so that's actually not a good deal. That thing has barbed feet. What an oddity. Okay, first things first then. Buried construction modules? What? Nothing. I don't see anything of the sort. No buried construction modules around here. I'll have to come back to my base later. This planet kind of sucks. Good to know. Actually, hold on. There's a buried cache over there. An unknown building. Unknown building. We'll go for that. Yeah. We can always summon our ship later if we need to. I have enough fuel in it. So, went crunch. Ow. That was a plant. Okay, let's go down there and see what's down. We just need to tap our jetpack so we don't go crunch and die. It's simple, really. Okay, those are oxygen-bearing plants. I'll take those, thank you. Good not to die of asphyxiation. That water looks pretty fancy, too. Jetpack depleted. Who would have thought? Okay, let's grab some more dihydrogen crystals while we're here. That makes launch fuel. Eventually, my ship will need more launch fuel, and we should have a stack of a couple hundred just in case. Which we will have once this field is done. Oops. There we go. Oxygen nodes, and this unknown building turned out to not be much of a building at all. It's just a sector locator. Sad. Well, 'tis what it is, I suppose. Another microprocessor. We might have enough microprocessors to handle everything soon. I'd be happy about that, if true. Don't see anything new in the distance, so... yeah. What a shame. Sodium-rich plant. Good. Okay, these are boost plants. You grab one of these, and it'll take you far away. It should take you far away, but then shenanigans happen. Got it. Is that copper? That's just a big sodium field. Do you like sodium, kid? You can have more. You can have lots more. Yeah. That is a sodium field, all right. It's fine. Really. Good. We're using the faster scanning mod, so when we look at, we stare at a plant, it scans instantly. Pretty important, actually. So this plant, scan. Yes. Instant scanning mod. Oh, boy. All right, let's go for the next building. No, next building's 8 minutes away. Haha, we're not doing that. Ship, get down here. Ship's coming, I think. I don't know where it is. It'll be interesting to see what they can do, though, with this game. As far as, like, graphic mods go. Because now they're using frame generation. So, like, I'm using DLAA on the game. And I can run on max settings without a problem. Makes me wonder if people are going to put together some impressive graphics mods eventually. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? For now, we'll just land over here and regret our decision. Yay. Magnetized ferrite. Yeah, so they're telling me, hey, you need to do some things. I'm like, hey, I don't have the construction modules I need. Oh, well, I suppose I won't get any on this planet, so make a portable refiner, kiddo. First things first, unknown building. This is a lovely building. Look at these eggs. These eggs belong to aliens. It's great. So we just kind of access the haunted terminal, get its goop. Don't worry about it too much. User identified. It looked like a wound on the world, crimson and ragged-edged, something that once lived but had then been torn asunder. If I had the senses to taste the air of the planet, I imagine it would have reeked of some kind of alien fitor. Oh, but, was it dead? Where I touched it, the surface was moist and yielding. It seemed to be more mottled then. Crawling on a mat of slow cilia, moving from me. Should have left it alone. The creatures. Yes. What did I get? Oxygen? No, nanites. Nanites are good. Can always use more nanites. But, yes, aliens, like, specifically xenomorphs hang around here. Sky lizards! I need a sky lizard. Oh, we need, do we have creature pellets? I don't think we no, we can't do creature pellets yet. Okay, so this planet has sky lizards. The sky wait, hold on. Discoveries. Sky Lizara. Lizara, yes. Good. Well, this is where we can get a sky lizard. Looking forward to it. Yeah, they hang around near the ground where you can pick one up and get it as a pet and then ride it around. It's an early alternative to vehicles and it's a lot more fun than vehicles, in my opinion. But I don't have access to creature pellets yet, so we're just gonna take off and head to another planet where we can pick up some ferrite and other things. Yep, we're going to a different planet. All in all, Swamp Planet's probably a terrible place to be. I'm impressed. Let's go over to Frozen Planet with Ancient Bones. Fine. We'll get there eventually. Oh no, out of launch. Yeah, we have plenty of fuel. I was gonna say, I made sure to fill up my, thingamabobber. Yes. Okay, let me check a couple more things. People sending me messages. Oh boy. Yeah. People talking about the new Star Wars game. I mentioned that the new Star Wars Outlaws footage looks pretty okay for a $20 to $40 game. I look forward to buying it a few years after release on sale. That's Star Wars Outlaws. Looks pretty decent when it's cheap. Some year I'll pick it up and play the smuggler character. Unfortunately, they're going to learn the lesson that no one wants to play a non-Jedi. That's the lesson they're going to learn from it. I'm not joking. They're going to be like, oh, everyone wants to play a Jedi or Sith. Like, the idea of playing a, like, just a mercenary is awesome, to be honest. And unfortunately, because the game isn't going to sell optimally, they're going to be like, oh, no one wants to play, you know, Star Wars Everyman. Which is not correct, but that's what they're going to learn from it. Give me a... I'm trying to... Like, I've got a window that's way too big. Trying to fix it. There we go. For whatever reason, when one window's layered on top of another, sometimes it messes with my ability to kind of go, oh, like what's behind it? There we go. Norman Scraw, yes. Okay. Yeah, there's got to be a thing under here. There's a buried technology module somewhere here. I'm just stupid not seeing it. I could have sworn it was right... There it is. I see it. I see it now. It camouflaged well. That's it. Buried technology. We just need a bunch of those. We need a lot of salvage data. We do not have enough yet. What are these? Butterflies. They're too small and too high up. They cannot be recruited, unfortunately. Alright. Well, based on this, I don't see any other immediate locations. So I think we should head over to that unknown building. It's 500 units away. That's not too bad. There's a hazardous plant over there. It's a... yeah. Goodbye! But yeah. Nope. Oh, you got put on the same planet as someone else then, because yeah, someone else named that planet before you. Let's go dive in here. I'm sure super chilled water won't be a big deal. Oh yeah, that chilled us pretty well. Okay. Yeah, I'm running on a custom difficulty that has more abundant resources. What do you call it? Harder combat. Harder survival meters. It's, whoops. Oh, you named, you didn't rename it. Wow. Okay. Kinda interesting. Let's scan this. Chart the sector. Okay, first things first. Rusted metal. A Viking effigy, just what I didn't need. I was trying to find more buried technology modules. I need a handful of them, but I guess we'll just pick up some ferrite and call it a day as soon as the sentinels stop pestering me which they seem to do frequently. Jerks. Is that what I... No, I can't mine that. I can't mine these icy pillars. What about the smaller pillars? Yeah, that one's got ferrite dust. I can mine that. So. We just need to mine stuff away from the sentinels. Easy peasy. Okay. That should do. We should be able to make our magnetized ferrite now. I guess we head back to the other planet. You have a buried technology module. I don't think that's really worth it, though. And there's a cache over there, but it's not what I'm looking for. The sentinels are no fun allowed place. They make you consider where you are instead of just being a miner of everything you see, right? Except when you defeat the sentinels. Like they went back on that design direction. I'm glad they did. I feel that combat feels like there's a point and purpose, which is to eliminate the sentinels from your presence. Hello, sentinel. Goodbye, sentinel. Sentinel drones activated. Sorry. I just need to destroy that. Grab those rocks. Grab that pugnium. Goodbye. Okay, let's try to get away from the sentinels. It's a fun little game. Scan that. Grab those. Sentinels are still searching. Hopefully they keep searching, and they failed to find me. That is a big ship in the sky there. See it there? Yep. Serious business. Time to get serious. What? Where are we going now? I've got enough ferrite dust. I shouldn't need any more. I'm picking up some more anyway. Let's get some magnetized ferrite made right now, and then worry about everything else afterward. So, metal plating. Oh wow, of course my inventory's full now. Get out of here, goop. The goop can be used later, but, metal plating. Refiner. I like how my boots are just jittering. Jittering is required to make, frame gen work. Okay. I'm just, okay. So we have our ferrite dust. We turn that into pure ferrite, right? So, we got our pure ferrite. Now, we make, you take all our pure ferrite and turn it into magnetized ferrite. Bam. And so there's less of it, sure, but there's enough to do whatever we want. That's the important thing. Yeah. Okay, let's get going. I think. Destroy the hazardous... Can I scan it? No, I can't scan it. Hazardous flora. I remember when hazardous flora could be scanned on every planet. They seem to be larger now. Like, a lot larger. To the point where they're unmistakable. And they seem to be unscannable, so, you know, you don't mistake them for an ordinary plant. Interesting. Maybe they're scannable on a different planet. And I'm just, already scanned it. That's a possibility, we'll see. Anyway, we're heading back to our starship. And then we're gonna go... I guess from our spaceship, we just need to head back to the swampy planet, yes. The hazardous flora are invasive species. They have to be, because they're on every planet, right? Yeah. It's like the infestation. The infestation is wherever, wherever there is technology that is neglected. The infestation just kind of spreads. So, yeah. There's a rock to scan. Okay, let's go. I'm glad they added mineral option to the scanner upgrades, because the game was... There was a long time where you'd get like 300,000 units for scanning an animal, but scan a new rock and you get 200 units. You know? It was a little special in that regard. Okay, let's get out of our ship to force a save. And then... Said something went wrong with this Webby page. Okay, let me see. That's nothing I have to worry about. But yeah, I'm my current obsession, what I really want, aside from continuing the Oblivion run, is to get started on Elden Ring. I'm gonna do a new character from scratch. I'm gonna make it one of the Oonga Boonga characters, the level 1 guys with the club, and then work toward Glintstone sorcery, which is funny. Why don't you start with the sorcerer? Is because that isn't as fun. It's more fun to be Oonga Boonga. Yes. Good. All right. Let's go. Anyway. Colony 15. We're almost there. It says colony. It's literally just a wooden shack in the middle of a swampy hell, so no big deal. Let's see, the terrible vastness of space. They had an expedition recently that felt that way. It literal loneliness was the core theme of it. It's funny. When are you gonna turn green? There we go. A lot of poppy noise. I don't know why there was poppy noise, but okay. If this has a galactic trade terminal, we're making this our base. Let's find out. There's no eggs here. Let's see. I don't think there's a oh, shit. This is a manufacturing depot. That ain't happening for us. No, we can't crack open a manufacturing depot at the beginning of the game during the tutorial. It's not gonna work. Not even a bit. Okay, well, good news, everybody. We're making some carbon nanotubes. Let's get out of here. We're heading back to our base. Yeah, this area is not going to work for us, unfortunately. Let's go way up and find our base. Hippity-poppity. Wonder why this particular planet's making those poppy noises. I have no idea. Sounds like the audio latency's screwing up, which is funny. That's what makes pops, by the way. When you're playing a game and you hear a pop, pop, pop kind of noise, that's the whatever audio engine the game is using having some form of latency. I played Star Citizen a while back, and it was terrible. Since then, it's actually become a video game. Before, it was just a tech demo, right? Now it's a video game, and it's pretty good. It's just not done, and it's nowhere near being done. It's probably never going to be done. They pumped millions and millions of dollars into it, and it'll never be finished. That said, it is a pretty passable video game now. They actually implemented a core feature that I required. And that core feature is pretty simple. The feature is being able to resume your session after a crash, right? Or a disconnection, right? That didn't used to be possible in No Man's Sky. No, I'm sorry, Star Citizen. Didn't used to be possible in Star Citizen. You'd wake up in your bed at the spaceport, and your whole session would be restarted. So there's a little bit of session persistence now. That's what I'm waiting for that to be closer to 100% effective. You know, being able to resume after a crash or disconnection every single time. When that happens, I will probably play it more often. One thing about Star Citizen, though, it runs like shit in Linux, and that means I have to change to my Windows SSD, and I don't like doing that, to be honest. That you're not interested in the scummy ways been monetizing the game. Yeah, I took my Star Citizen video where I was laughing at the bugs and glitches, the thing that people went, "Oh my god, I'm never gonna get news from you," because I did a first impressions video of Star Citizen where it was bugging and glitching and breaking, and I was laughing at it, right? And so I turned that video, like the revenue from that video, into a lifetime insurance Mercury Star Runner. And I'm glad I did, but like I'm content with that ship. It's like a $300 ship or some shit, you know, somewhere in that range. And I funded it with money laughing at Star Citizen, basically. And so it's kind of like when I bought ESO loot boxes, I bought them with money from a previous unboxing video. And same deal. Like I don't I cheat. That's the answer. The answer is I cheat, because if I wasn't making money from it, I wouldn't spend money in it. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's that it feels like a rip. You know what I'm saying? To just spend money in that game, the way it's set up. Okay. Construction module. Research technology. Give me a Stargate. Damn right. Give me a save module. And give me a biofuel reactor. Okay. A biofuel reactor's got massively upped. So let's go, first things first. We need to build a biofuel reactor. What are we missing to build that, anyway? Let's find out. Power. We just need metal plating. Yeah. We just need metal. Oh, we don't have enough ferrite dust for that, because we converted all our ferrite dust into magnetized ferrite. Makes sense. I just gotta go out there and pick up some fun stuff. As long as the sentinels don't notice me grabbing this ferrite dust. Oh, there's oxygen in these rocks. That's nice. You attempted to run No Man's Sky on your current PC? If you still own the game, you should try the mod that... well, hold on. I know it's around here somewhere. No Man's Sky Potato... Project Potato. Here it is. Okay. Let me move some stuff around. Alright, so. Alright. Let me pull it up. Okay. Yeah. Project Potato. It's FPS boost by hardcore internal resolution tweaking. There it is. The Project Potato mod. Give that a try. Yeah. It might help. Just saying. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm grabbing some ferrite dust so that I can make the metal plating. Yep. There we go. Cool. A little more ferrite dust just in case. We should be good. Let's go. I have not played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I'm waiting for their their final patch. Like Baldur's Gate 3 is well on its way to its like final. Like they've already finished adding content, right? But they're going to do like one final patch that will also like patch like it'll also apply their modding tools and stuff. So yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway. Yes. Anyway. So as I was saying, what we need to do now is we need to. You looking forward to Avowed? Avowed's in the Pillars of Eternity universe. I'm not incredibly enthused with the Pillars of Eternity universe, but all the trailers I saw for Avowed looked good. Not great, not groundbreaking, but good. So, yeah, Avowed look like the worst thing it's going to be is Fantasy: The Outer Worlds, and I liked The Outer Worlds. So, you know, like at absolute worst, it's going to be something I like. I'm looking at it realistically you know. Okay. Biofuel reactor, go. We need, what do we need to be able to power this gate? We need 4 metal platings and 2 carbon nanotubes. Don't know if we have enough for that. So, what do you think about the Assassin's Creed? So, I liked Assassin's Creed back when it was a science fiction game. The Animus Machine and all that was the stuff I liked and cared about. The historical realism was the stuff I ignored, right? And didn't particularly care about. So, when they moved away from that, I stopped giving a shit about Assassin's Creed. But then, they made a pirate game. And that pirate game was awesome. Okay? Like, that I freaking love that pirate game. And that was the last Assassin's Creed I played. However, I've seen footage from the other Assassin's Creed games, and the one before the current one, right? The one before the current one, they had like a relic, an artifact that what was magic, right? So when people ask me about a retainer of Nobunaga who a friend of his who happened to be black, I just shrug and go, whether it's realistic or not, it doesn't matter, because the whether it's accurate or not, it doesn't matter. It's Ubislop, okay? It was never going to be realistic to begin with. People just want to get angry on the internet. That's the answer. People just want to get angry on the internet. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this one guy asked if Final Fantasy XIV had gone woke. I laughed at him. I said, this guy knows nothing. He was Mark Kern, Grummas, whatever. That guy on Twitter has ruined that man. He has he was a good EverQuest player who leveraged his knowledge of EverQuest to make World of Warcraft a truly unique and interesting game for its time. My goodness. Yeah. Okay, so here's the deal. Other than waking up in the morning, I don't I don't have that word be here. We censor that 1984 style, right? Yes. That's gone. It's all gone. Double plus good. We only use newspeak here. Yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Moving along. Yes. Literally 1984. Exactly. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. What else? Concord, Concord is fucking weird. Okay, like in the sense that I keep hearing the name Concord, but I've seen it advertised nowhere. And not a single one of my friends is talking about it. So I'm just assuming it doesn't exist, and it's a lie. I have no desire to look it up myself. I will not do so. I'm just assuming it doesn't exist. Concord is just a psyop. Yeah. Carbon nanotubies. Yes. Artifact. Oh no, you're talking about the yeah. Alright. I'm gonna grab this. Give me carbon! Melt the mushrooms. I need to scan that first. Good. Condensed carbon. Serious business. Flintlock, lawbreakers. I mean, like, talk about making your game at the wrong place at the wrong time, right? Concord is about as advertised as Hellblade 2. Isn't Hellblade 2 just like a trauma dump game? Like, everything's allegory, and like the moment-to-moment gameplay is extremely unfun. That's what my friend told me anyway, is that the moment-to-moment gameplay was not fun, and you know, it was an artsy-fartsy game in regards to where it was going. I've never played Hellblade, so you know, but Hellblade 2 specifically. That's weird that it clips through the wall here. I know nothing, okay? I know nothing about Hellblade. I know nothing about Concord. I not only flaunt my ignorance, I absolutely have no desire to correct my ignorance on it. Sorry. Wires. I don't have wires. I can't link the reactor to the Stargate. Damn it. Here we go. I need wires are free. Okay. Wires are free. They don't cost anything. Good. Alright. Let's link this up. And we just shove some carbon into the furnace. Shove carbon. Let's shove condensed carbon into the furnace. Okay. The Stargate is active. The Stargate network is offline right now, I assume? No. No, but I can only teleport to my base, but I can teleport to my base whenever I want. Awesome. Okay, the biofuel reactor. How much energy is in the reactor anyway? It's fueled for 50 hours. Well, that's gonna last a little while. What do we got? Don't you guys have phones? Hey, I played Diablo Immortal. I thought Diablo Immortal was pretty cool. It was a better successor to Diablo 2 than Diablo 3 was. Until I hit, I think it was like level 34. And then it told me to go to the library of Zoltan Kulle. And, no, I know the point. Okay, so, Deckard Cain was fully voice acted. It was a great story about the shards of the World Stone, right? You know, Tyrael blew up the World Stone in Diablo 2. And now the shards of the World Stone are creating these, what do you call it? These, like, pocket dimensions, basically dungeons. And you have to collect the World Stone shards and destroy them so that people can't, you know, misuse them to rewrite reality. Anyway, in the middle of all this, Deckard Cain suddenly loses his voice acting. And he starts, his text starts telling you about a valuable opportunity that has occurred. And so you're sent to go see Charcy from Diablo 2. She's gotten a lot buffer. You know, I don't dislike the what do you call it? The buff women. You know, the big strong bodybuilders, the chiseled jaw, whatever. You know, like if you want a masculine woman, that's fine. What I take exception to is that's not how Charcy looked in Diablo 2. They like, it's completely different character design. So that it's the inconsistency in the same character that pisses me off. Not that she's a buff lady. I like buff ladies. Just that they changed her. Okay, that's number one. Number two, she starts telling you about elder rifts and how important they are. Basically, she introduces you to the gotcha system, right? And so what do you call it? I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. Then, after Deckard Cain, finishes with the discussion about the gotcha system, then it flips back around to his voice acting flips back on like a switch, and everything's the same again. And that's when the game started going downhill, unfortunately. Yes. Fat girl with massive armor. LOL. No, actually, believe it or not, there was a fat Chinese guy, who was a martial artist, and he was really, really good at what he did. But he bullshitted people for years and years that what he was doing was key, right? He was manipulating the living energy. CHI. Point is that it's really hilarious because someone would go to punch him, and they actually wrote this down as these are like first-hand accounts from people who tried to fight this guy. It felt like their punch slipped by the guy, like as if they felt it make contact with his skin, but it wasn't hard. Like it like somehow just like his fat just kind of somehow caused the blow to slip by them, and so their punch would just kind of slide past the guy. And it was the oddest thing for like seasoned martial artists to go up against this guy and have their blows not land, to have him just seamlessly like drift through their defenses and through their offense and just pound them into the ground. And it happened in history. Big fat man martial artist. It is not normal, but it has happened. Just saying. All right. Now, let's see. Okay. Yep. Anyway. There was an American who was visiting China. This was during the closed era before trade opened up again. And he wrote down the whole experience. He was actually being instructed by multiple martial artists at the time. So he found it extremely off-putting to have this guy he couldn't touch, basically, in amongst all his other training. Whoop. He just got his ass handed to him by a fat man.
Toxic protection.
Okay. Need to figure this out. Hold on. Microprocessor, put that away. Put these away, too. Yeah. Okay, so we do have the dragon creatures here. They are here. Running, sorry, you'd be slow as hell. I mean, that's where we start taking into account the fact that fantasy worlds are fantasy worlds, right? And so you get a big, you get plate armor, which should make you invulnerable to melee strikes, right? It shouldn't be possible when I say melee, I mean like a sword, right? It shouldn't be possible with a sword to do any damage to someone in plate armor, unless you hit their joints at like a very particular spot, and good luck with that, maybe, possibly, maybe even not, if they have like a gambazin on underneath that, you know, like, actually covers those spots. Just saying. I think that if you actually study how medieval arms and armor work, they would make really shitty video games. Like, actual medieval combat would be garbage for gameplay. That's even people who play like Mordau and Chivalry are playing like an extremely exaggerated video game compared to real life. Yeah. Yep. You're only watching for the drops in No Man's Sky. Ooh. True. I mean, who watches anyway? Like 10, 20 people? Most people watch on YouTube, which is why you're getting that restream bot. And even then, it's funny. Okay. Yes. You need the right tool for the right job. Correct. A nice warhammer to bludgeon their armor in. So the idea is to transfer the energy from your blow through using the armor as a medium to transfer the energy into their body. And that's why you dent the armor. And bad time for them, basically. Alright, what do we need to do? It's insane how you can rewind a stream on YouTube and not Twitch. I mean, it's true. Absolutely true. Lots of grappling, true. There was also throwing of rocks, I've noticed. Like, in medieval combat, like, you might pick up something near you and chuck it. And the effectiveness of just throwing a goddamn rock as opposed to slashing a sword is incredible. Anyway, let me see here. I love gambazins. I absolutely do. I love chainmail. I love all the eccentricities of medieval combat. I just don't feel like it should apply to fantasy worlds. I think in fantasy worlds, we are able to call upon supernatural strength to do the impossible, right? And maybe armor's made out of shit metal. Get a plot element where some dude actually has, you know, really good metal. Remember when people talk about Nippon steel, like, being folded 100 times? That's in order to remove impurities, yes. That's because their like, metal was terrible. Yeah. Very, if you tried to use the same technique on medieval armor, medieval metal, it would, on like European metal, it would not produce a better result. It would produce a worse result, probably. Yes. Exactly, their iron ore was bad, correct. Witcher 3 was fun. Witcher 3 was really fun. For me, at least. I think it was the worst story out of the Witcher series, but I don't dislike that, because at the end of the day, it really is about the combat and, you know, wandering around and what do you call it, preparing. The Witcher's about, the Witcher 1 especially was about preparing for your encounter. You gotta get the right oil to put on your weapon, or you're gonna be screwed. Like, you gotta research what kind of enemy you're gonna be fighting. If you're gonna be fighting, say, a drowner, you're gonna do this. If you're gonna be fighting one of those bat creatures, you gotta do something else. Okay, they say rename your base, so we'll call it the wet bad land. Yes, there you go. I was about to spell it wrong. Supply power to the base. I did that. Yes, very good. Good. Spears. Yes. Well, reach is king in medieval combat. Yep.
computer online.
Base computer! What do you got, base computer? Scanner detected unusual broadcasts. Locate 16. Going to a space station. Got it. So we gotta take off. We gotta get to a space station. We have to fly there. Yes. Good, good. How do the biomes look compared to pre-update? Better. But I'd say the best part about it, you spelled that way, because if I try to spell it the other way, it would hit a filter, right? You see, it's not that I respect the British, it's that I can exploit the word filter by spelling it British. See what I'm saying? Like, that's what I was doing. Anyway, the new update gives you, what do you call it, frame gen. I'm using DLAA, which is like DLSS, but with some anti-aliasing on top. And that lets me do ultra settings for the most part. That's not something I could do. I had to run everything on normal or standard or enhanced back when I initially played it, so just saying. Yeah. Reading a book to learn enemy weaknesses in The Witcher 1. That was, like, enemy weaknesses in general were great there, yes. Uh-oh. This is the planet you named. Not sure about that. Not sure about that right now. Don't know. I think right now we have to be careful and try to survive. But, let me see here. Witcher 3 models? All the different modules. Came from, like, the Blender modules came from people's desire to, make Rule 34 that goddamn Bioshock character. Yep. It all roots back to that damn Bioshock character. Give me a sec. Anyway. Ahem. Raingek seeks assistance in our cause. You'll make a donation, yes? Anyone who's not with us is against us. You have declared yourself our enemy. You are no friend to us, traveler.
Hostile ships approaching.
Here we go. It's only one enemy. I just shoved a missile up its ass. There we go. You're dead. I'm leaving. Goodbye. I need to go to the Spacey station. No. Still combat? We're still in combat? I hear the combat music. Okay. We are a valued customer. We are valued because we kill their space pirates. This is fine. Let's get going. I don't want to go to the Lifeless Bones ancient planet. I want to go down to the space station. Annoying. Yes. Tight environments. Oh, shit. Yeah. Dark Souls 1 freaking loves having your weapon clunk against the wall. And yeah, seriously. That's like a Dark Souls 1 staple. Is being in a tight corridor and having your weapon just clunk harmlessly against the wall, not able to hit the enemy. Okay. Gotta go to the entrance. That's the space station entrance. Do I have hopes for Elder Scrolls 6? Where there is life, there is hope. You should always hope. Hope is very important for your mental health. That said, expectations. No, I don't expect Elder Scrolls 6 to be very good. I expect it to be, at best, Skyrim. Again. Like Skyrim set in Hammerfell. Sword Singer, go Fusro Da with his energy blade. You know? World-ending threat. Gotta stop it. All right. Fallout 4 and Project Capital Wasteland. Would it be possible to do TTW and Fallout 4? It might be possible, but it would require that both projects coordinate. Neither one would work together very well, yes. Here we go. Hey there. I asked about other travelers. He has nothing for me. Let's go up here. What's next? Guildmaster, I want to talk to you. Other travelers. He just doesn't recognize me. So I'm asking all these people, hey, you seen any other travelers around? And they're like, we don't fucking know. Hello there. Repeat 16. We are watching you, traveler. And then the alien speaks, the words are not their own. A string of code echoes back at me. The crimson light fades away. Return to your base computer. Fuck. Okay, good news. Oh, hello there. That is a traveler. Irrevocably corrupted. Please take proof that we existed. Tries to hand me something. Immaterial, shining, shimmering in and out of existence. Desperate cry. I will stay them until the end. The life and universe are consumed in a blaze of white, yet the life form is still here, unaware anything just occurred. They're afraid something is happening to their world. Hello, sir. Can I ask you, your whole life, were you making the same choices? Yes. I wish to know where you came from, sir. Okay. Very good, very good. I mean, KISS, keep it simple, stupid, is a core design principle, which is actually really smart programming. Really smart programming. It's really good in design as well. It's just that the writing process itself really shouldn't revolve around keep it simple, stupid. The end product may be, but when writing, you typically want to have a lot of factors considered that don't overtly get expressed to the reader, or in the case of games, viewer, movies, viewer, or games player, right? You have a bunch of different things in the background. So, was I joking about being my wife's childhood friend? No. No, we lived a block apart from each other. Even, what do I call it, we used to play Mario Kart. Oh boy. Even before, we lost touch with each other for a while. Yep. Okay, yeah. We're going to the Badland, yes. We met again in college later. And, you know, hit it off then. Didn't have that kind of relationship as kids, you know? Different, call it, the time apart is what changed things, yes. That slice of life anime protagonist, ha, that's the, you're talking about, the childhood friend arc in those high school series, but no, we weren't high school sweethearts, if that's what you're asking. No.
Technology recharge.
Can't apply KISS to everything? Correct. Yes. This area sucks. This planet is awful. I've been to some good paradise planets. Yes. People are losing their minds about the release schedule. Yes. I'm gonna tell you something. I've told this to the stream like multiple times across the months, but here's the truth. So when I when I did some game testing, it wasn't uncommon to hear a particular line, okay, so you test a game out, right? You write a report, a detailed report on how to replicate the bugs. Then you get a notice back from the developers that says, will not fix. You know why? Because they're losing their minds about the release schedule, and they realized that they had a choice. They could either fix that bug, or they could actually finish the game. And they didn't have time to do both, because they were running out of publisher money, basically. So that was their choice. And as a result, you as a tester would get a little notice saying, will not fix. In other words, you were not allowed to report that bug again. You were just to ignore it and work around it. Pretend it didn't exist. That happened multiple times. Yes. Just saying. So when you say people losing their minds about release schedules, I can confirm that for you. Yes. Even back in the good old days, they were losing their minds over release schedules. That's true. 16, 16, 16. Fly to the stars. Got it. So we gotta go to space. Gotta go to space. Oh boy. Yep. We gotta go to space. Go to the coordinates. Reach the signal. I gotta get out of the ship to force a save. There we go. Always be forcing saves. Always. We want to go to that grave. How far away is that grave? That grave is off planet. Well, that ain't gonna work. The other signal is 3 hours away. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go up this way first. We're going up into the... Can you believe how short it is to go from ground to out of the atmosphere? Super tiny. That's not 3 hours. That's another planet. I'm going to the unknown grave first. Yeah, if you have the opportunity, you should check out. It's called Fortress 1. Yeah, Fortress 1. Let me pull it up for you. So, it is a website where you can download the original Team Fortress and play it with other people on the internet. There it is, Fortress 1. It's available for Windows or Linux, your choice, no problem. There's also a high-res models pack. You don't have to worry about that too much. But yeah, that's it. It's right there. No problem. No problem at all. Let's get going. Yes. Alright. So yeah, as far as will not fix situations, yeah. Multiple times I encountered that. Where you just kind of had to shrug and like, well, this bug that I wrote a detailed accounting of how to replicate will not be fixed at all. Remember that this was a time before we had post patches, right? They weren't going to fix it at all. They were going to release the game on disc, CD, cartridge, whatever, and that was it. The game was released. There weren't post patches. Sometimes there might be one patch, but depended on the medium that the game was on. Like, only PC games got a patch. Doom, unprecedented, got tons of patches. Doom had lots and lots of patches. Quake had lots and lots of patches. Did you know Quake 2 had like 20 patches? Seriously. Oh, it's this. I asked questions no one had asked. It was simple. What are the Sentinels? Where'd they come from? Made it my life's work to find out. Left logs across worlds. Fallen travelers, grave. Ancient technology. You leave the fallen traveler to rest in peace. Memory fragment. Very good. Let's crack that open. Underwater protection module. Let's just shove this in. Why don't I ever do a Skyrim Let's Play? Because I stream. So I did a Skyrim I did a Skyrim playthrough last year, and I'll probably do one next year. But I mean, I've done a 700-hour playthrough. Go check out the Cellreal one. That's been done. I'm taking a break from Skyrim and playing other games. Now, as for Stalker Anomaly, no. I watched a friend play it. I have the entire Stalker series on my Steam account. And, you know, one day, maybe, but that day is not today. I already got my games lined up. My favorite Elder Scrolls game is Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, followed by Morrowind. And then, from, what do you call it? I'd say Skyrim, then Oblivion. I'm playing Oblivion right now because it's been years between Oblivion playthroughs. But, you know. Why is Daggerfall my favorite? Because it's a fantasy life simulator. It's not a sandbox like the others in the conventional sense. It's not a handcrafted sandbox. It's something that feels like you're living in a fantasy world as a nobody who nobody cares about, who is at the whims of political factions larger than you, and those political factions shift during the game. So you never really know whether like the Kingdom of Daggerfall is going to keep liking you because you happen to be with the it's a dungeon crawler. Yes, I'm a huge fan of dungeon crawlers, believe it or not. I talked about Star Explorers, the interstellar dungeon crawler, before Starfield came out, and people didn't like hearing about that. Well, boy. But yeah, once you throw on mods on Daggerfall and Morrowind used to be tied. You know, I'd say I like Morrowind more because Daggerfall was too buggy, but Daggerfall Unity's fixed the bugs for the most part, and it has modding capabilities. So now I firmly like Daggerfall more than Morrowind. But you know, if you tell the internet you like pancakes more than waffles, they're like, why do you hate waffles? Like, no, I love both the games. But you said you liked one more than the other. That means you hate the other one. That's the internet. The internet's full of shit. Right? I like the entire Elder Scrolls series, with the exception of maybe Legends and Castles. Don't like those. Yes. Can you play Daggerfall Unity without mods? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, technically Daggerfall Unity itself is a mod, but, you know, can you do it without other mods? Correct. You can play it much closer to vanilla. Yes. I like Oblivion a lot. It's just that it's buggy, crashy, glitchy. Like, to use the mods I want means the game's gonna crash every hour. There's no getting around that. You a fan of ESO? ESO is alright. I'm not buying chapters anymore. I will subscribe to ESO Plus when I decide to play it. I will play through the content, and then I will quit again. I don't treat ESO like an MMO, though. I treat it like a single-player game. And I play the content, and then I'm done with it. The MMO I play is Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. That's the game. That's the MMO I treat like an MMO. That's why I was laughing when the Grummers guy, Mark Kern, went, has Final Fantasy XIV gone woke? It's like, sir, you have no idea what you're talking about. You have not even the smallest inclination, like the teeny tiniest bit of understanding of what you are speaking. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, yeah. ESO is pretty all right. Now, here's the thing. ESO I personally don't, I don't, like, think about how it relates to other Elder Scrolls games, right? It's gone so far off the lore reservation with its own writing that if they decide to add 15 more Daedric princes and explain that Tiber Septim's actually a Bosmer, I would just shrug and say, that's ESO for you, right? I don't care what kind of impacts it supposedly has on the lore because it is its own thing, and that's fine. Yes. Is it impossible to play Oblivion without it crashing? There are bug fixes for Oblivion. Like, if you just use the bug fixes and nothing else, you probably won't get crashes. But if you install the mods I like, then you'll probably get crashes. You said you played Final Fantasy XIV on the Xbox for free, but it didn't grab you? Well, let me explain something really quick. Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have a difficulty curve. It has a difficulty slope, and it's a very low-grade slope. What do I mean by that? Well, the first 30 levels of the game are aimed at people who don't play video games. You may think, you mean people who don't play MMOs, right? No. Like, the first 30 levels of ESO consist of like 3 button presses. And it is aimed at people who do not play video games at all. From there, after level 30, it's aimed at people who are new to new to MMOs. And so you'll get a few more buttons to press with your job, which is basically your advanced class. And by about level 60, like level 54 or so, you are weaving button presses in between each other, like your weaving abilities, and it starts to become more of what people would expect from an action role-playing game. You know what I mean? But yeah, so people who come into Final Fantasy XIV and they play it for like the first, like, say 5 or 10 levels, that's the tutorial. The tutorial keeps going for like the first 50 levels. Get excited. It really is. It really is the multiplayer that that hooked me. You know, I was playing it with the wife, and yeah. Good. Let me see here. But yeah. Like, so if you play a little bit and it doesn't hook you, like the memes about it gets good 100 hours later, let's put it like this. It gets normal 100 hours later. That's the best way to explain it. Good is subjective, but there is really a billion things that are yeah. I have a Final Fantasy XIV video on my YouTube channel. And for a lot of people, that just means, oh, hey, it's not good. What's your favorite game of all time? Chrono Trigger. People go, I don't see you ever playing Chrono Trigger on live stream. You say it's your favorite game, though. Yes, I played all of it. Like, all of it. I've gotten all 10 endings. I've done that multiple times. I've hit a point where there's nothing more to do in it. But it's my favorite. Yes. Okay. Anyway. Let's see. ESO is a fun exploration game. You bet. I've played I played all the content in ESO from the beginning to what do you call it? From the very beginning all the way up to High Isle. Yes, I've not finished High Isle yet. So, everyone asks me, are you going to play the latest chapter? And the answer is, I don't buy chapters anymore. Yes. Okay. What is it? What is a TR in this context? Okay. Let me see. You didn't feel like it was your thing as far as the setting was concerned? Oh, the setting is bonkers. How do I put this? You have a forest kingdom. Oh, Tomb Raider? Probably not anytime soon. I've got way too much on my plate right now. Hold on. Let me pull up a picture of Solution 9. From Final Fantasy 14. Okay, so this is the second city of the newest expansion pack called Solution 9. It's a perfectly normal city, as you can see. Definitely fits with the medieval fantasy setting of Gridania. Jeez, shmup. I played a handful of shmups and enjoyed them. But, yeah. It actually, there's an encroaching empire that uses magical technology in, the vanilla game of Final Fantasy XIV. They're modeled after the Roman Empire. They're Romans with guns and mecha robots, okay? And they're fighting dudes, from, like, a forest nation with, what do you call it? They're fighting dudes from a forest nation who are using, like, wooden swords. It's great. They're using magic, obviously, the wooden sword people, but still, it's hilarious. And that's in the, like, vanilla game before any expansion packs. Reengek seeks your assistance. We make a donation? No, I refuse. We're fighting more pirates. The Gek like me more and more as I'm killing more of their enemies. It's great. Here we go. Come on. This one first. There's two spaceships attacking me. Need to be careful. Here we go. Whoop. Damn. If I can just shoot missiles. Excellent. We got him with the missiles. Would you like to see in the future Daggerfall modding? Persistent multiplayer server. There are other things I'd like to see too, but that's the one I can always say off the top of my head. Like, I don't have to think about it at all. Just, I'd like to see an MMO in Daggerfall. Well, co-op those dungeons. I can think of exactly 3 people I would play that with. I have not done I've not finished the Dawn Trail Raid series yet. No. No. I've seen the Bee Lady. I've seen the fan art of the Bee Lady, and I've seen the fan art of the Ixion Lady. And I thought those were pretty cool. Yeah, there are Final Fantasy XI private servers. I've definitely seen those. I am a colleague of the Gek. Give me a second. I'm gonna pop out of here for a moment. So, here, I'll show you my degenerate Final Fantasy XIV character with tank, healer, and DPS. There you go. Now you can see just, yeah, and then the guy was like, has Final Fantasy XIV gone woke? And it's like, sir, you have no idea what you speak of. That game is special. That game is very, very special. Yes. Okay. Yes, exactly. Gone sexual. Holy shit. It's comedy. It's definitely comedy. This way. This is where we need to go. We need to land right there. Believe it. Okay. Keep that character away from kids, lol. The kids are fucking terrifying. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely terrifying. The children in that. Someone asked me about Elder Scrolls 6 though. I pulled this up for Starfield. People got pissed off at me for showing this off before Starfield was coming out. They're like, "Well, I'm excited for Starfield. Yeah, I was showing this off before Starfield, so yeah, it's pretty funny. Um, doo -doo -doo. Anyway, I'm just saying. Yay. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Looked into some muds. It was all very confusing. Yes. No. Absolutely none of today's modern gameplay conveniences apply to muds at all. You typically have to download an application. Um, you download an application, connect, and once you've connected, you typically need to like verify your email address. And once you get done with all of that, then you get to hop into a world in which nothing makes sense, and you have to learn all the different commands. Text-based terminal games didn't die off; they're still present. They just didn't grow with everything else. They didn't scale up because they were never popular to begin with. They were always popular with a very, very small group of people. How do I put this? The world got bigger, and the text-based games stayed the same. That's what I'm trying to say. Yes. The text-based MMOs, correct. They're called MUDs, multi-user dungeons. But they're still there. Hundreds of people still use them, just like the hundreds of people who used them before. True. Anyway, let me see. Mm-hmm. Checking. Hold on. Yeah. I'm looking at Mud Connector right now, and yeah. How straining it is to look at text for hours on an LCD. You better increase the size of the text, or you're going to suffer. There's no question about that. Let's see here. You said image was accurate. You just had to go out and touch grass. Yes. People get annoyed on occasion because they're like, what are you gonna stream today? It's like, no, I'm going outside. That happened last time. Like, are you gonna play Cyberpunk today? No. No, I'm not. What is the blob? What are you talking about the blob? Don't know anything about that. What's a mud connector? It's a website that lists muds. Yes. Okay. What else? Bu- 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 bum. Hmm. All right. You said the hype will be justified for Elder Scrolls 6? LOL. I'm sure it'll be good. I'm sure it'll be good. Um, my goodness. I go outside. I go shopping. I go to the park. I read. Read. Yes, seriously. But let me see here. Legend of Grimrock was great. Wizardry was great, but I haven't played it in years. I played Wizardry 1 through 6. My goodness, exactly. How dare you read? All right, let me see here. Keeps boredom away at work sometimes. Yeah, sometimes not. Okay. Let me see what else we got. Okay, I gotta focus. I've been standing in place for a long, long time. Remember, everyone. Like Sean Murray is talking about how his new game is going to be No Man's Skyrim, and when Sean Murray starts talking about his next game, I use this particular picture to describe that. Sean Murray's excitement for his next game. I'm just saying. Just saying. I was going to say the link spam channel of the Discord server is the best place to recommend things to me. Yes. I was going to say. Hold on. By the way, let me pull up a post, which is relevant. Okay, relevant post. That's not the relevant post. That's a lie. Let me fix this. Okay. Not monitor 4. Not monitor 1. Must be monitor 3. There we go. Got it. Okay, there we go. So, video games aren't fun anymore, bro. I turn on video game. I have fun. Those bastards lied to me. Yes. Okay. Yep. Yeah, so in fascist imperial units, this planet is negative 70 degrees. What do you call it? That would be negative 56 degrees in peasant units. Okay? Now, we should all really be measuring in Chad Kelvin units, but that's a different matter altogether. So let's go. Alright. Wings of the Anomaly. What? Partial records available. Misfiring circuits. Nestled among the debris, I find a pilot's log. Instead of displaying the ship's log, the terminal spits out a strange sequence of numbers. The anomaly... uses hyperdrive. Okay. Fair enough. We need 3 microprocessors. Very good. In temperature measurement, the largest variance is superior. People say, well, add decimals. Fuck off with your Dewey Decimal System. Okay, let's go. Now. Good. Let's get out. The per state, per industry. Certain industries will use metric. They always do. They always have. Always have been. Legend of Amberland. That looks damn familiar. Like the 15th game with the Forgotten Crown in the name, but I'll add that to my wish list. Thank you much. Yeah. Damn it. Let me sign in really quick. Go. Yeah, I do appreciate that. Enter the code on your authenticator app. Oh boy, I love stopping my live stream to put codes in. New sign-in request. Okay. Where? The use a code. Show the code. Okay. The code is show the damn code. It's damn it. Got it. I put the damn code in. Now I can add it to my wish list. All right, it's been added. It is something that'll happen. You talked about before, is No Man's Sky worth getting these days? On a discount, yeah, absolutely. All right, so we need to install the hyperdrive into our ship. We have enough chromatic metal, but we're missing microprocessors. We need to purchase these on the, yeah, we need to purchase these. Get going. Get going. My goodness. Yep. All the elements in the periodic table. What are you talking about? It contains extra elements that never existed before. It's great. Go broke, you say? You talking about, he said, does subscribing help you achieve chim? So I solemnly swear to you that donations and subscription money will go towards either video games or booze. Okay? Video games or booze. Let's go this way. Yes. Favorite coffee? So, I do like pumpkin spice latte, but I prefer it homemade as opposed to Starbucks. The Starbucks syrup is not great. Let's see. How is your area after the incident? I live in an insulated location where, I just ignore incidents like those. No, there are no riots. There's nothing, major going on here. There is, kind of a cool meme, though. There's a cool meme going around where Biden is a VTuber and he's graduating from his, what do you call it? He's graduating from, being a VTuber, and so you can see that right there is the graduation, and someone gave him like a banner, and it's like that, you know. That's that would be his like VTuber his VTuber what do you call it, banner there. So there's a whole thing where they're treating him like a VTuber who's what do you call it, who's graduating. Anyway, let's see. Anyway, I hope it doesn't affect your remote job. Yeah, that's the thing. Both my wife and I work from home, so me not so much, but she's 9 to 5. You know, like a stand, and not 9 to 5, but you know, she's an 8-hour shenanigans. So it's a case of she's got a consistent schedule, and it could potentially be affected. Me less so. I've got deadlines, not a set daily schedule, with the exception of some occasional meetings. I just have to meet my deadlines, and I'm now then, let's see. Okay. Do you believe short stories can achieve just as much in the worth of a story as a novel can? Not only that, I've seen short stories that are like 6 sentences long that have been extremely impactful. Like, at the end of the day, whether it's a poem or fucking Sun Tzu's God, like, I was gonna say God of War, jeez. You know, Art of War. At the end of the day, it's how it impacts you, the individual, that is most important. What do you take from it? And let's be honest here. A lot of stories have word salad that wastes your time. Yeah. Bajoran workers return to the AI, exactly. Return to the economy immediately. Insecure repository. I just got money. I just got money from the crate. That's cool. Yes, God of War is the greatest contribution to art. LOL. Data Boy is not what I consider God of War. I like Data Boy. It's just that I can watch Data Boy on YouTube and get the entire experience, whereas watching a God of War game, one of the originals, will not give you the same experience as playing it. That like, all the value in Data Boy is in the storytelling. You can just watch the cutscenes, and you've got the biggest value that game has to offer already. Okay. Let me see here. We have to go down here. Galactic Trade Terminal, give me microprocessors. I'm still in the tutorial. Oh god, I can't afford these. I am poor. What a shame. My spacesuit man has gone broke. Oh no. We'll fix this. Okay. Let's go. We need to embrace. We need to embrace the Gek. These are the space capitalists. Space capitalism is the best type of capitalism. Extra Mimi. Extra Mimi. Okay. There we go. No. Need to go this one, that one. Good. And then same deal here. Gloves. I think that one, yes. Good. Going purple. Going purple with gold plating. The other way around. Yellow, purple. Good. Boots. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Wait, 3. We need highlights as well. I feel like one of these is wrong. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. That should do it. What about the head? We need to select. Ah, that's the one. That's the one I want. Cool. And then we'll go with some red and blue with some more blue. Excellent. What else? Oh, the torso. I messed up the torso. Blue and blue. Purple, purple, purple. Good. I think that's set. I just need the backpack now. Customize that cape. Hell yeah. Customize the cape. Some extra with the gold. Perfect. That should do it. Let's make a save here. Bam. And apply. Good. We're set. Only play as a human? Can you be humanoid? Humans are the anomaly. Here, hold on. Humans are the anomaly. This is the canonical appearance of the anomaly. Right? You could not live in alien atmospheres as a human. You would die. You would choke to death. So you have your helmet. That's the answer. Do you see the human face? No. Humans are the anomaly. There are also travelers, which count as anomalies as well, but they are their own, like, they could be anything, even a ball of energy. A ball of energy puppeting a body, yes. You can be that. But the 3 main races are the Gek, who are the space capitalists, the Viking, who are the warriors. Keep in mind, there is a whole underclass of Vikings who are not warriors, but the warriors get the limelight. Then the Korvax, who are the religious zealots. Yes. And then the travelers are they are the anomalies who exist kind of outside the system. They exist to just travel and go places, see things. Yeah, the player is canonically the anomaly, and the anomaly is a traveler, and the traveler is an anomaly, basically. It's just that the travelers are stylized, whereas the anomaly is your canonical appearance as a human inside a suit. But I'm pulling up my space capitalist with his gold armor. Damn right. Let's get our banner set up. We're gonna get our banner over there. Money! I need to set that to yellow and then to purple. Perfect. Okay, what are we doing? Toil Gek, best friend, trade lord. We're gonna be a trade lord. There you go. Bam. Okay, so that's what. Yeah, we're a space capitalist Gek man. It's fine. We need to go back to our. This planet sucks. I'm thinking about where we go. I need to find eggs. I need to crack open some eggs to afford the price of microprocessors. Time is money, friend. Read that in the voice of Fargoth. Does anyone know that Fargoth actually narrated Morrowind? It's true. It's absolutely true. I think it was here. Very important. Go to YouTube. YouTube. I'm YouTube's certainly taking its time loading. It's done though. Here we go. Cool. Popping this open, and here we go.
In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history.
That's not AI. If you actually look inside your Morrowind folder and like grab all the voice files, you can find that unused in the game. You can find Fargoth's narration. Let me see here. But yeah. Those bastards. Yeah, games aren't fun anymore, bro. Those bastards lied to me. They are fun. Okay. We're ready to go. Let's do it. Okay. So, we have to get in our ship. We gotta go. It's not a mod. It's actually in the, you can have it enabled instead of the title screen, but, like, the text originates from the game itself. It's great. That's a lifeless planet. I need to go to somewhere where there is life. The nuclear planet. We're going to the nuclear planet. Serious business. All right. Onwards and sideways. Gamma root, copper, uranium, silver. All good stuff. All good stuff. Absolutely. We're getting there. I'm gonna refill my pulse drive. Looks like I'm running low on pulse fuel. I'm gonna have to get some pulse fuel when I get out to space again. In the meantime, this is not a great place to be. I'm gonna go down, down, down. A lot of hills, rolling valleys, pain, suffering, death. Let's land. Okay. So, on this radioactive hellscape, we need to find some abandoned buildings if possible. We'll settle for other things if we find them, but that unknown building over there might just be what we need. Speaking of which, can I make creature pellets yet? The answer is no, the tutorial is not finished. What a shame. Looks like there's a galactic trade terminal down there. Cool. Let me see. Do I find Pop OS better for gaming? Not particularly. I mean, it's supposed to be slightly better, but I just kind of switched to Pop OS because they had a native NVIDIA driver support, and I wanted I wanted to install from scratch. I wanted to like set up my OS from scratch, and I noticed that KD Neon wasn't supporting the current NVIDIA version, and I was just like, well, that sucks. And so I got Pop OS, and I just installed KDE over it, and it worked. What do you call it? I just installed the KDE full package. All of the nitty-gritty details people go through to, for Linux are not why I go to Linux. I go to Linux so that I can have control over when my computer updates. And if Windows decides to update Windows, I can just switch over to my Linux drives and, keep using my computer as if it never did that. Yeah. It's interesting in that regard, but here's the thing about NVIDIA support, though. NVIDIA has actually ceased development of their proprietary drivers. They're going to be going to open source. And as a result, like, it's just going to be like, my problem with lack of support for the latest drivers, that's going to be a thing of the past, because it's just going to be like AMD. It's going to be universally supported because open source drivers. So give it a year or two, and my reason for switching to Pop OS won't exist. You know what I mean? Okay. Other people go, you could have just installed the package, sorry, the NVIDIA package into your live installer, so that, you know, you like, you could have fixed it yourself. And it's like, I didn't want to fix it myself. Like, if I wanted to fix everything myself, we'd be using Arch. You know what I mean? I don't use Arch, by the way. The meme on the internet is I use Arch, by the way. Yes. It's actually spelled... yeah. It's actually GNU Linux, not Linux. And you know, it's interesting. Like, normally, you can't go to the sun in No Man's Sky. But when someone goes, it's GNU Linux, those are the people who get shot into the sun. It's true. It's true. Now, let's see where... Yeah, we're going to that unknown building over there. Hottest temperature. This planet is kind of hot. Not that hot. There are hotter temperatures than this. Ooh, crunch. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. We grab this boost plant and go. That didn't work. That didn't work. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. We go this way. What do you mean the Sentinels don't want me breaking rocks? Too bad, I will be breaking all the rocks. That's a grawberry. Oh god, is it another? Wait. This is something different. This is a buried technology module, I think. Yeah, we finish the damaged equipment. We get some good stuff. Rawr, says I. There's got to be a buried technology module under here somewhere. Hold on. There it is. I see it. Bam. Cool, we can make more stuff. Get that cracked. Anything else we need? Damage container, sure. The sun is a mass of incandescent gas, a gigantic nuclear furnace. Yo-ho, it's hot. Alright, seriously though. What do we got? No. See, the trick to going to the sun is you need to go at night. Anyway, let's, I'm gonna dig down here where the Sentinel can't get me. Alright.
Radiation protection 4.
Come on. We got it. Any advice when it comes to saving up for and building a new gaming PC? The answer is to buy it piece by piece, because if you try to save up for the total amount, I mean the total amount, you will probably never get it. What I mean by that is life has a way. Remember in Jurassic Park when he said life finds a way? Life finds a way of giving you major expenses whenever you have money. Okay? So if you're looking to set aside money, you should absolutely, positively buy it piece by piece. That's my recommendation. When you get enough money to buy the processor, buy the processor. When you get enough money to buy the motherboard, buy the motherboard. But buy it piece by piece and store them. Yep. The Gek word for eye. Because if you wait until you have the total amount, you will probably never have the total amount. It's life giving you the big middle finger. All right. Next gen Intel GPUs. Everyone keeps talking about those, but they've been talking about those for like 3 years now. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. How do you know if the components work? Miss the RMA window. That is a distinct possibility. I've never had that happen. That is a very valid concern. Yes. Don't let people borrow components. Oof. I mean, to be fair, you don't let people borrow your stuff unless you have the physical capability to go back and reclaim that object. They're not just gonna move away, you know? I could have sworn there was a buried technology module here, and now I don't see one. Oh! The technology module is just floating in the air. That's funny. I've noticed this update's added an increasing amount of floating stuff. I'm sure that's not intentional. I'm sure they'll fix it in a hotfix, but lol. Big lol. Yes. I mean, the reason why people talk shit on the internet all the time is because I can't just walk over to their house and punch them in the face. You know what I mean? That's really what it comes down to, is consequences for your actions. If someone borrows something and you physically know them, you're physically able to go over to their house, then, you know, typically they will be better about returning things. Just saying. Okay. Yeah, the newer biomes look delightful, and they're going to be adding even more in the next update to this. There's going to be a Worlds 2 update. Okay. Do you think that all computer companies should offer extended warranty options? I think they should, but I also think that smaller, like mom and pop places can't necessarily, like the manufacturers should. But the like the actual stores may not be able to absorb the cost of returns, especially if they're like a mom and pop place, you know. You get a micro center, and sure, they can absorb the cost of all returns, but a lot of extended warranties are a lot of warranties are return to store. And that doesn't always work. For various reasons. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I've got all the microprocessors? I found them? I didn't have to buy them? My entire journey to get money in order to afford the processors was for naught. I was able to find the microprocessors off containers instead of spending the hundreds of thousands of units to afford them. That's great. Delightful. I'm gonna grab some ferrite dust from this rock and I'm gonna head on back up. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna let my beam... Never mind. Yeah, this is like the worst starting system I've ever had. It's great. That would make you popular. I'm not popular. There'd just be like some weirdo on the internet went and punched another guy. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, apparently I have burger. I have to go grab burger. So, anyway, do you only play multiplayer games with friends or with randoms as well? Final Fantasy 14, I play with randoms. Other games, less so. Yeah. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. As I was saying, that every streamer says they're not popular. Well, I mean, I would put the micro in micro celebrity. LOL. Much like go for Stormquack. Okay.
Radiation protection falling.
Let's go. Need more ferrite dust. We're doing it. Hello, hello. This is great. Bam. Cool. Decent amount of sodium. The Twitch and YouTube use different emojis. There's no getting around that. Yep. Stroke. Asking for an autograph and picture. Yep. What do we got? One of my friends in California was friends with Tyler, so I got to meet him, and that's it. That is the that's the only I don't know anyone else. Burger. This one is beef, cheddar cheese, tomato, mayo, and lettuce. Not the bacon burger I had last time, but it's good. Okay, first things first. Metal plating. Make some starship fuel. Shove that into the launch thruster. The hyperdrive will go online with these microprocessors. Just a heads up. You can't just stuff a microprocessor in a machine and make it work. Me look like a lawyer. I'm definitely not Not gonna give you legal advice. That's for sure. Anything I say that sounds like legal advice is an opinion. And my opinions are based on very limited knowledge. I don't know a whole lot about anything, but I know a little bit about a lot of things. Yes. I'd say, like the people who say that's wrong and then refuse to elaborate. It's like, okay, but why? All right, hyperdrive successful. Hyperdrive status empty. Need antimatter. Where's the antimatter? Scan for antimatter. There. Antimatter's that way. Asteroids, destroy them. That's silver. There's nothing good on a silver asteroid. Let's get out of here. Looking for an asteroid field. There aren't a whole lot of those around here. There are little asteroids now and again, but nothing that I'd call a field. Let's scan for, really, no tritium at all. Try this one. That's tritium. Cool, we have enough fuel for our pulse drive. There you go. Neat. Yep. Just remember that power doesn't corrupt. Power reveals. In other words, when someone becomes popular and they suddenly become an asshole, they were always an asshole. They were just limited by not having any power. Power reveals what they always wanted to do to begin with. I've always been an asshole, but and a lot of people confuse sympathy with empathy. I've always tried to be sympathetic, but I fail sometimes. I fail a lot. A lot. Oh boy. Now then, let's go this way. This terminal has what we need. He said the listeners never tried. No, I try a fair amount. Now, my primary agenda in life is to have fun. Yes. That's the thing that kind of flummoxes people when they think I have some kind of ethics or standards, some kind of you know, like some sort of compass guiding me. No. Parachute in a whirlwind, wherever the fun takes me. Now, let's see here. You're new to No Man's Sky. Can you co-op the game with your wife? Absolutely. However, the beginning of the game, what you need to do, I'll show you where it is. I'll show you where it is. Okay? So, yeah, terminal. I'll show you as soon as we're finished with this, how it works. Yes. Exactly. Terminal's clogged with unnerving, pulsating slime. Nevertheless, it appears to function. Okay, here we go. Blueprint for antimatter's inside of it. You will find us when the time is right. Okay. Antimatter technology. So, when you create a new game, there are several options. Let me get to my ship and save it. That way I can get out to the main title screen. Oh, boy. Okay, so how you force a save is you pop out of your ship, and it forces a save. So now I can just exit. So when I go to the mode select, say we wanted to create a brand new save file. You'll see normal, relaxed, creative survival community expedition, right? The game by default has a tutorial that will prevent you from co-oping right away. What you want to do is go over to custom and then scroll down to tutorial mission, disable that. You can also change the other stuff to make it more fun in whatever way, make it harder, make it easier, whatever. But like the tutorial lasts quite some time and you cannot co-op during it. So if you disable the tutorial missions, you will have the ability to go into space, access the anomaly, and invite your wife to your party from there. And then you exit the anomaly together, which takes you to the same system, and you can play together. Easy peasy. That's, I did not mean to do that. I'm going to Alt F4 the game. It's fine. I accidentally went into a brand new game. That's it. That's it. You skip the tutorial. You go to the anomaly. You hang out together. Go do some stuff. The tutorial is the only single player mandated stuff, and then multiplayer unlocks afterward. Yep. I'm eating the burger. A mod turns Skyrim into a Final Fantasy turn-based game? That's funny. Mm-hmm. Maybe you'll do the tutorial, then open co-op. Yeah. Once you get to the anomaly in the tutorial, you're able to just play together. Like, if you're playing on Steam or wherever, you just invite via friends list. It's really easy to do. It's just the anomaly is the point at which you can kind of just instantly travel to each other's star system. But once you group up, you can play the entire game together. No problem. Let me start this up. So I was, I totally forgot to hit the start button on the game. I closed the game and then did nothing. That shows that, you know, I'm very smart. Real-time strategy, yep. Okay. You can't see it, but it says mod warning. Yes. Mod warning. It's warning me that the game could crash and burn because I'm using mods, but you know what? Just between you and me, the faster scanning mod is absolutely worth the risks. Okay, so I've been playing for 2 hours. Crazy. I'm playing longer than that, but whatever. Anyway, I'm almost done with the burger. We're getting there. Then we'll continue playing properly. If an RPG had zero story, but the particular setting, it'd be Dark Souls, wouldn't it? LOL. That's a joke, but it certainly feels that way. Dark Souls has lore. Lots and lots of lore. It's up to you to discover. Doesn't have much of a story, though. Not an active one. I'll ever try Star Citizen. I have a Mercury Star Runner in Star Citizen. Lifetime insurance. I'm waiting for them to finish implementing their system where if your game crashes or the server resets, you can resume where you left off. Unfortunately, that system is not fully in place. Yeah, the Mercury Star Runner is like 300 bucks. I got the money from making a video showing bugs and glitches in Star Citizen and laughing at them. It was great. All of the money I spent on Star Citizen was reinvested from a video making fun of Star Citizen, so, you know. It's not like I have any emotional investment in it. Other people talk about it like it's an investment. It's kind of scary. Yep. Mm-hmm. Free space is something I should look at, for sure. Okay, I think we're good. We just need to create our antimatter. Easy. Make a warp cell. That's it, we got a warp cell. Shove that into the starship. We can now go. Yep. Yeah, there are a lot of people out there who treat Star Citizen like a, like an investment, and it's scary. Yeah, they use terms like FOMO, fear of missing out, stuff like that. It's all, it is very crypto bro energy, yes. NFT, yeah. Oh, like, the thing is that culture predates NFTs, right? It's scary. It's the people who think that they're going to very much, they think they're very much going to have a fantasy life in the stars. It's going to be like a fully immersive experience, and I don't think it's ever going to be that. However, I do really enjoy the bits and pieces I played. I really do. It's just that it's not at a state where I feel comfortable playing it because, you know, the game crashes or the server restarts, and now I'm getting up from my bed in the spaceport again. And there's only so many times I can get up from that bed in the spaceport before I tell the game to go fuck off. You know what I mean? What happens when the development team dies off? Then, you know, my the $300-ish that I spent via what do you call it? That I spent from the video money I made will probably just go to waste. Kind of like what happens when Warframe eventually shuts down. That the 10,000-ish platinum that I bought over the years, that all that money is going to go to waste. You know. It's worse than a Bethesda game, in my opinion, yes. But it is a game now. It wasn't a game before. It is a game now, and it's extremely fun when it works. I recommend it to nobody at the moment, but that doesn't mean I think it's a bad experience. It's issues that cause me to recommend it to nobody. Hold on. I'm checking out the different ones. We're going to this Gek system here. Yep. 2 planets? Yeah, several planets. Okay, fair enough. Let's go. The cool thing about Bethesda games is you've got, you got a command console. If you get stuck, you can just TCL through the terrain, you know? If one of your quest scripts breaks, you can just set your quest date. Star Citizen, you can't really do much about that. Yeah. Okay, something bad's gonna happen. Right? I remember this. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm out of fuel, yeah. Error, guidance system malfunction. Got it, accept new guidance, let's go. Guidance accepted, plotting route. So we just have to go where it tells me to. We have to go to the fuel source. Take me to the fuel source. Hold on. You're talking about I'm gonna find it here.
Yeah,
I think this was it.
it's so cool to see that players get to keep coming back into this experience at Digital Streams. You guys have been very devoted to this. You said your community. It's I think people are, when you jump in, people are surprised how many people are there and the love they have for this game.
Yeah, I mean, we have 26 million registered users.
One more time. One more time.
There and the love they have for this game.
Yeah, I mean, we have 26 million registered users.
There you go. Okay. Let's go. She's now head of development, by the way. The best thing she ever did was put Pablo in charge. That guy is a god. Yeah. Warframe. Yeah. Freudian slip. She's the cosplay girl as well. So, I think she understands her community more than a lot of people do. She is linked into internet culture. More than any other development team, I suspect, yes. Okay, here we are. I have not played the first Descendant. Two friends of mine have been yapping about it a lot. I am not against it. I'm just, I'm not taking new games at the moment. Once I finish up with, No Man's Sky and Elden Ring, I'm going to be moving on to V-Rising, I think. That's how far behind the curve I am. Okay, V-Rising is what I'm probably going to start playing in a few months. Yes. You trade. Okay. Come on. Beginner. Get two. Here we go. Yep. Structure, unlike anything encountered in this journey before. A fragment of broken speech. Is it traveler or is it friend? It is traveler. Is it first or is it last? It is last. Has the Crimson Eye seen it? Or have you seen the Crimson Eye? Both. Anomaly exceeds safety parameters. Alert. Got it. Let's get out of here. Modded server, yes. Modded server with higher rates. I don't want to grind as much. The player is Traveler. I fucking love the premise of Genshin Impact, where you play as, you know, basically an angel who's had their wings clipped and basically forced into a world, an unfamiliar world. So it's an isekai in the sense that they can introduce to you a new world, and that's a good thing. But simultaneously, it is also, like, you also have heritage as the character. Heritage isn't necessarily revealed instantly, but it gives you a lot of questions, and questions are fun. What do you call it? Now, is Genshin Impact good? I mean, if you like Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, then it's Breath of the Wild, but with the physics gimmicks replaced with elemental combos. So imagine switching between like four different links, and each link has a special move, and as you switch between characters and combo those moves, cool things happen, like combos. You know, like the effects kind of bleed over each other. So it's basically, it plays like Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, but then you get, instead of physics gimmicks, you get combos. That's what I'm trying to say. The characters are also pretty entertaining. If not worthless sometimes. They're entertaining. Like this here creeper from the creeper from Minecraft. Yes. There you go. Yeah, that's Amber from Genshin Impact. We also have these little minis of Venti and Fischl. Fischl's my favorite because she's absolutely mentally ill. She's insane. She believes that she is a princess from another what do you call it, world. Yes, that she is she's one of those Chinibios, terrifying people. They are mentally ill. Yes, it's great. The irony of having someone come to you and explain that they are a fairy princess from another world, and you are actually an angel from another world, and someone's bullshitting you, trying to say that they're from another world. The interaction, to me, is hilarious. Because she isn't from another world. She's just bullshitting with you. I need energy cells, damn it. Give me that, and no. We need to get to space. Where's my antimatter? Give me the cells. Bam. Yeah. There was a real guy on the internet who claimed to be a time traveler at one point. He called himself John Tater. And he was explaining how CERN, the people who made the super collider, actually cracked time travel and ruined the world. Yeah. It's pretty damn funny. Steins Gate, Japanese visual novel, used John Teeter's story as the basis for their entire novel. Pretty damn funny. That's a solar ship. Reject their lies. Follow us to freedom. Accept the coordinates. Okay, I've accepted the coordinates for the pirate ship. Let's go. From the Japanese cartoon Steins Gate. Yes, he was a real dude on the internet who was bullshitting with everyone, saying he was from, what do you call it? He was a time traveler, yeah. Okay, that is a pirate system over there. I don't want to go to the pirate system, though. Mission. That's not the mission I need. Okay. Yep. The time travel is only possible into the future physically? Pretty much. I mean, if you're moving through space, you're technically moving through time. So, in theory, if you go fast enough, you are accelerating not only through space, but also through time. And, you know, with a great enough acceleration, you might be able to reach a time in the future. The problem with that thinking is that to reach those kind of speeds, you would be paced on the back of whatever vehicle you were using. Inertia's not gonna go for that. Hold on. Utilities. Galaxy map. Okay, we gotta explore the galaxy map. Gotta find the next area. Current mission. Where are we going? Re-explore galactic core. What do they want me to do then? They just want me to warp somewhere? Fine, we'll go to the Rebel Star. We're going to the pirate system. Much higher chance of getting attacked there. Fine. Do you think there's any inventions that exist from inspiration of weird fiction, high science fiction? It's the modern smartphone was conceptualized in the 60s. It just took a while for the technology to get there with touchscreens. Let's go this way. It's not the space station I need to go to. Hold on. What's this? You are not alone. Identify myself. You left me. Why did you? I don't understand. Of course you'd say that, just like the others. Who are you? There's no reply. Okay. Mm-hmm. What's this? Corrupted data. Let's go. Stranger's coordinates. Onwards! Mm-hmm. Yeah, going back in time is basically impossible, as we understand it. Of course, we don't exactly understand space right now. We have some pretty good theories on why celestial bodies are where they are, but the actual patterns of celestial bodies in space do not conform to gravity as we understand it. So we've made up a bunch of bullshit theories, which may or may not be real, to compensate for the fact that celestial bodies are not where they're supposed to be. Where the heck is the stranger's ship? I don't see it. Oh, is that a Stargate? That is just a monolith, yes. Okay. There we go. I convulse as I reach out and touch the beautiful marker, the history of the Gek. We are the masters of galaxies, overlords of the cosmos. Each foe shall submit with a bended knee to the almighty Gek dominion. We are the first spawn. Look upon our works in despair. This is before they became space capitalists, when they were conquerors. I need help with the language. Knowledge of the Gek increases. I've learned the Gek word for is. Yes! I exhausted this monolith to learn is. So when someone says something is something, I will know. I will know they said that thing. Great. Alright. Now. Let's get out of here. We're looking for the stranger's corner. Why did I get back in? I didn't need to get back in. Grab these first. Yes. Rocks. These rocks. Okay, so there are regular patrols. What else? I need to find my target. 200 units this way. We're looking for a crashed spaceship. Someone said, they called out to me. Artemis. We don't know about Artemis yet. It's fine. Those are big butterflies in the sky. I think they're butterflies with seal heads. Great. Those are crabs. Got it. Not keen on the crabs. What is that? That is a predator. I've seen those before. I know exactly what kind of creature that is. They're cats. Lizard cats. Lizard cats act like cats in the sense that they will murder the crap out of you. Have to be careful. Got it. Coordinates. This should do it. What do we got? Damaged container, thank you. Thermal protection, yeah, fine. Damaged machinery. I don't need living slime. Why? Why the slime? Okay. Let's do a scan. There should be a buried technology module under here, and we need those. We need those buried technology modules in our lives. There we go. Got it. Hell yeah. The biggest issue isn't the fact that the Earth is traveling through space, it's that the galaxies are moving apart, right? And because the galaxies are moving apart, we're going to reach, they're moving apart at an accelerating rate. In other words, we're going to reach a point soon where we can no longer reach speeds that could get to another galaxy before that other galaxy, like we can't beat the acceleration of the galaxies apart. Essentially, right now we can, but if you know, like as time goes on and the galaxies continue to speed up as they drift apart, we're gonna reach a point at which it becomes impossible to visit a neighboring galaxy. It is for our lifetime right now. You know, we'd have to do the whole cryo sleep and/or colony ship where we just have generations and generations and generations. You know, but at this point, going to another, like, yeah, exactly. If there's no FTL, there will be no interstellar travel. Now, within our own galaxy, there is plenty of opportunity for a very, very, very long time for us to be able to do things. But other galaxies are absolutely impossible for us to reach, basically. And it's interesting. This is all theoretical, keep in mind. Like, none of it is proven. It is all based on our hollow observations from the Earth, okay? At the end of the day, we can only look out in a telescope and/or send a telescope out into space and observe things from a very, very long distance. Yes, unless we do something about inertia, faster-than-light travel would splatter you on the back of whatever you're traveling in. True. Unless we deal with inertia.
Thermal protection falling.
Shut up.
Technology recharge.
Hello there. Let's crack these open. Sodium, chromatic metal. Got it. What do we get? Kizit. No signs of life. Extract the records. The pilot's name was Artemis. Advanced mining beam. We need a wiring loom, hermetic seal, carbon nanotubes. We can do that, but we can't do it now. We need to get... We're going to claim this ship. Yeah. Compare it to my current ship. You can see this ship is terrible. It is very damaged. It has more slots. It's technically a better ship if I were to repair it, but the cost of repairing it is not sufficient, so we'll claim it. We'll smelt it down later. Someone asked if ship customization was possible. You can't customize an existing ship. You create new ships. You can take ship parts, you dismantle them, and mix and match. Yes. Life is ethically iffy. Don't worry about it too much. I'm gonna go check out that unknown building real quick. 30% shield tech. Did I get one of those? It's an A class, not an S class. What a shame. It was a good ship. What a rotten way to die. I need to call my ship down. Yeah. It's on the crash ship. You gotta repair it. Oof. Yeah. I don't think so. I think we're taking off. I was gonna go to a nearby building on the other side of that hill, but I need to get back in my ship. Here we go. I need to figure out my whole inventory situation. Here, hold on. Yeah. Get in the ship. Starship. Starship. We should be fine. This should be good. Sound plan. Mass Effect tier characters. Jeez. Mass Effect is pretty funny. Okay. Got it. I have a controller. I can use a controller, but I like keyboard and mouse. Really, I mean, we should all just reject conventional controls and use flight stick instead. I wish. You can do that with X4 Foundations. You can't do that with this, unfortunately. No control stick here, sadly. Yeah, Mass Effect absolutely shaped the minds of many a impressionable youth with its romance. Oh boy. Okay. Mods. Yeah, I use faster scanning because I don't want to sit there staring at rocks. Okay. How do I appear as verbose and intellectual? I did attend college, but I am definitely not nearly as smart as people think I am. I am a big dum-dum. I just happen to speak the way is natural to me. Which honestly just boils down to me thinking about things a lot and reading reference books. Lots of reference books. Read! And I'm gonna be honest with you as well. A lot of, like, I have, like, close to 10,000 hours in Warframe and Final Fantasy XIV. A lot of that is me listening to audiobooks while I play. Seriously. Not even a joke. Anyway, I say this frequently, but people don't quite take it seriously. I know a lot. I know a lot about nothing, and I know a little bit about a lot of things. You met any animals? Actually, that's the fun part. If we can get creature, we now have access to creature pellets. Okay, we have officially finished the tutorial, and you know what that means? That means it's time to go back to the initial star system. 40K? No. Well, Horus Heresy, yeah. But, that's it. Okay, what do they want? I think they're telling me to go to the anomaly, right? Yeah, communicator. Here we go, that Artemis entity. We received your signals at first, is it last? Time for truth. You have signal, but you're not Artemis entity. Tell the truth. Your signal's familiar to Nada. We've been in contact before. Come aboard. Proper introduction to our home. Boom, anomaly. Okay. We go into the anomaly, and that is the end of the tutorial. The tutorial is over now. This is the multiplayer hub of the game. And more importantly, we can choose to pursue or not pursue any of the three main quests available to us. It is up to us. You upload your VODs to YouTube. No, I am streaming directly to YouTube, and I just happen to be mirroring it to Twitch in the event that someone on Twitch wants to watch it. Yes, that is an animal. That is someone's animal. Someone's pet showing up here. That's funny. But no, I'm streaming directly to YouTube and just mirroring it to Twitch. Speaking of mirroring, hello, Quicksilver Companion. I need to claim my expedition rewards. And by that, I mean I need the skull. I'm looking for very particular things. It could be a construct. I'm looking, yeah, I guess the Discordant Trail is good. We'll be grabbing that. Crimson Freighter, that's fine too. Wayfarer's Helm, I don't think so. We don't need the speeder. Oh, the fearsome visor, excellent. Yes. Polestar's good. What else? I don't need the Helios egg. I don't need that. Hold on, I'm still looking. Oh, the Fleet Commander's Cape. We're using that. Hell yeah. This is all stuff from earlier. So, you know. We're looking at what we potentially want. Ho ho, ho ho. Okay. Let's look at expedition rewards. Construct. Yeah. Hold on. One more thing. I could have sworn we had an energy staff that we could use. Yeah, it isn't here. Where was it? There's the Staff of the Atlas. For whatever reason, it's not saying I can use it at the moment. But I can always mod that in. No big deal. I was going to use the magic staff, but I think we'll just find a regular multi-tool for now. Do you watch your own stream on Twitch to collect drops? I could have, but I didn't do it this time. I did it in the past. Haven't done it this time around, though. All right. Here's the truth of it. If there's something I really want that was part of expedition rewards or drops, I can just add those to my game. I am not restricted based on the drops system. So, you know, like, I saw that energy staff. I was thinking, hey, that'd be cool to have. It's not available for whatever reason, but I can add it to my game later. Not now. I'd have to poke at some files, but it's possible. I kind of don't really. You're going to do that because you didn't claim. Yeah, I couldn't claim any drops. There's a rewards unlocker you can find. Absolutely. Would No Man's Sky have died off if it never addressed its issues initially? Well, if No Man's Sky never had never updated at all, then what we would look at is what we would end up with is jeez, I'm trying to we'd end up with something like pathologic, where the game entered into a cult status of, like, look at this hostile and foreboding universe where there's basically nothing to do, but it's such high production values. You know, people would go and they'd look at it and they'd go, wow, this is a terrible game, but it is amazing. Like, it's an experience, an artistic experience. That's what people would say about No Man's Sky if it had never updated to be fun. At least in my opinion. I'm very limited in my point of view because I didn't play it on release. I didn't think it was fun on release. That's just me. That is my very limited perspective. So, understanding that, like, I'm sure there's other people out there who are super happy. Were super happy and thought it was better. I know there's a guy on the internet named H Bomber Guy who preferred it the way it was before, you know. And people kind of made fun of him for that. I don't think necessarily he deserved to be made fun of, but at the same time, yeah, it definitely wasn't more fun. Okay. It was buggy as hell? Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, where's my Fleet Commander's Cape? That's what I want. Fleet Commander's Cape, yeah. This is the good stuff. Yes. And then gold. My banner, I need the, yeah, Polestar Expedition banner. That's what I'm talking about. That's good stuff. Okay. Now we're set. Save that. Good. I'm Dark Helmet from Spaceballs. Yes. Okay. New update crashed 2 times for you yesterday. Yeah, I waited until they pushed the update today. I looked at it and I said, I'm waiting for them to patch the update. And they did. They patched it. But, I've been kind of doing that with a lot of different games. I've been waiting for them to patch them. Oh boy, let me see. I need the personal refiner upgrade. I also need the backpack upgrade. I'm gonna spend money. More technology slots, thanks. Hello, sir. I'm your father's brother's former roommate. What does that make us? Nothing! And that's what you're about to become! Alright. Are there any games you refuse to play? League of Legends, Dota 2. Basically, there was a, Warcraft 3. World of Warcraft now. I used to be a huge fan of World of Warcraft, but that's not the case anymore. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I need to put a different jet into my, my thing. Here's the thing about Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 had these amazing custom games, and there was a special subgenre of Warcraft 3 custom games called Hero Arena. And in the Hero Arenas, there was one particular type of Hero Arena that I could not stand. It was just one, okay? All the rest of the Hero Arenas were great. But there was one called Defense of the Ancients, shortened to Dota. And I didn't like that Hero Arena. I liked all the others. Well, that one Hero Arena I didn't like got turned into its own fucking genre I don't like. And that's history. Lol. Okay, so we are going to we need to use the Discordant Trail backpack. Yes. There you go. What are your thoughts on the First Descendant? It's something I look forward to playing in a number of months from now, after I played V Rising. Yes. Wrong side of history, lol. Yeah. That's right. That's exactly right. I did like one Dota-like. It was called Heroes of the Storm, and I liked it because it had other forms of victory conditions. Like, instead of just destroying a core, you had to collect money to have a pirate shoot its cannons at it. Or you had to collect enough bramble seeds to transform into a monster that could overwhelm the enemy's base. Stuff like that. Like there were other objectives besides kill enemies, destroy core, right? And I kind of liked Heroes of the Storm. Yeah. I mean, it didn't reach esports status, so what's the name of the IKEA shark? It's IKEA shark. Other people have the proper name for it, and they say it fairly frequently. Oh boy. But I just call the IKEA shark. Yes. All right. We did it. We are leaving this place. We're going back to the original system. Hyperdrive has no fuel. I guess we're not. Shove that warp cell in there. Now we're gonna do it. Okay, yeah. Turns out you need fuel to use the hyperdrive. It's fine. We're going. You keep the stream recordings in your YouTube channel. Yes, they're streamed directly to YouTube. You can find them under the Live tab. Yes, indeed. Many, many lives. Good. Okay. Yeah, Heroes of the Storm is never getting updated, probably, other than bug fixes, because the it failed to develop an esports scene. All right, here we go. I enlist my Final Fantasy XIV streams because it's just not the kind of content I really care to have it on the channel permanently. Yeah. I may do videos about 14, but that's a different matter. Yeah. Okay, I need to figure out what we're doing. Oh, I need to... Wait, there should be a dragon planet here somewhere. Hold on. Where is it? This is the lifeless planet. Here we go. Burkentau. Not Burkentau. It's somewhere else. Oof. Maybe I change my mind later. I don't know. But, ice planet. Yeah, that's Sky Lizaria. There it is. We're gonna go pick up a sky lizard. So we're going to get some creature pellets. Made up 10 of them. Okay. We're gonna go acquire a sky lizard. Very important stuff. Absolutely. Overwatch. I played Overwatch, the original one. I enjoyed Overwatch up until they added what's her name. What was that creature called? Brigitte. Yeah, that's about when I quit permanently. And then they destroyed the game. I never touched Overwatch 2, and I have no intention of installing the Battle.net launcher. If I want to play Diablo 2, Diablo 1, Warcraft 3, or StarCraft 1, I don't need the Battle.net launcher for those. So I don't need that piece of software on my computer at all. It's great. I don't care about World of Warcraft in terms of story, so if I want to treat it like a single-player game, well, I'm sorry, if I want to treat it like an MMO, I already have a game for that, you know. How do you buy Classic Warcraft 3? You can't, LOL. Yo-ho fiddly-dee. I actually don't condone discussions of piracy 99% of the time. I think you should buy a game if you know otherwise. But this is an exception, okay? This is an exception where I say you go full yo-ho fiddly-dee, and that's because they got rid of Classic Warcraft 3. Because they actively destroyed it. And so for the purposes of the preservation of the arts, it is your moral imperative to pirate Warcraft 3 in its original state. Yes. It is your moral imperative to pirate Warcraft 3 because they went out of their way to actively destroy the game as it originally was and replace it with the reforged client. Yes. Okay, we'll grab this one here. This loud, annoying creature. That loud, yes, this loud, annoying creature. This one right here. I'm gonna gently milk the animal and then adopt it as a companion. Hello, it's Xeno. So we're going, yeah, Xeno is our new pet. We are going to gently pet it, give it some creature pellets, and now we ride. That's right. We have Sky Lizard. That's the game. Even if you bought a copy, you can't install Classic and Warcraft 3 and have it coexist with the Battle.net launcher. It will upgrade you for free. Correct. Absolutely correct. That's why I say, in general, that I don't condone piracy normally, but for the purposes of preservation of the arts, people should be pirating Warcraft 3, specifically. Because they went out of their way to destroy the old version of the game. There's no getting around that fact. Yes. Anyway. Let's go. We're gonna eject here. Just forcing a save now that we have a companion. We did it. We did it. We've beaten the tutorial and got a sky lizard. That's it. We are good to go. We're gonna go to the local space station and see if we can get some jobs. Actually, hold on. We've been to a couple other space systems. Let's do these. These have already been named. All the other systems I've been to have been, like, other people have been there already. So my Rel 01 is the first system. Like, I'm the first one to have discovered that. That's crazy. Yeah. Is there a way to preserve game versions? For the most part, no. You have to find a crazy person who's archived them in their specific states. It's absolutely true. Let me see here. What else we got? Okay, we're set. Aside from Sky Lazaria, we just need to go to the space station. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna make sure my thing is recharged. Yep. We are traveling. We're gonna go past the Ancient Bones planet. You finished Shivering Isles and you loved it? Yeah, Shivering Isles is, I think, Bethesda's best DLC. I would say so. And that's because it takes the advantages of Oblivion and mixes them with an alien world that feels, not just Morrowind because of the mushrooms, but Morrowind in terms of the presentation. You know, like society operates under different rules, and it's just bonkers, and that is exactly what I wanted. You have your GOG game stored on a huge hard drive waiting for a solar flare. Yes, I understand completely. I actually ran out. Incredible. Let's go see some asteroids then. Okay. Let's break this asteroid, I suppose. Damn. That's silver. Silver's nice. Silver is used in various things. Okay, this asteroid field will do it. We'll be able to get some tritium over here. Torchlight on Steam is a mess. Yes. Oh, nice. We are being hunted by pirates. They're scanning the value of my ship. They think it's worth $1 million. Friend, did you not know this trade route belongs to us? Pay the penalty fine or suffer the consequences. I refuse. You persist? Suffer the consequences of your actions. Pirate time. Yep, we're gonna have to fight pirates. One pirate only? Well, victory is mine already. Jeez. I'm just gonna sit here and nuke you. Missile time. That's it. We win. Yeah, we won. Easy peasy. Now, I like Torchlight on Steam, but I'll be honest with you, oh, nice, I'm a partner of the GEC now, because I keep killing pirates. But, I keep I get mods from Runic Games fan site, not anywhere else. And I back up my installation in case something happens to it, which seems to happen more than once. The save files are always okay, but I don't know why. Cool combat system, yes. In the intro areas, this is the intro system, by the way. In intro areas, the space pirates are completely wimpy. And you don't need any weapons upgrades or anything to beat them. There is a whole mechanic for escaping combat, which you'll want to do if you have the starter ship in a, you know, in like a blue star system where you get like 5 space pirates at once with higher end ships. But typically, you're A-okay in the starter systems. Even if you get like a pirate fleet in the starter systems, the individual pirate ships are super weak, which is funny. Okay, let's get get over to the space station now. Insufficient fuel. Are you sure about that? Okay, here we go. I don't have a current mod list. The faster scanning mod has been updated on the Nexus, though. Don't know why what. Don't know why they're even weaker than before. Yeah, I don't know. I should be running up against like 2 or 3 pirates. Probably. Let's go! Oh, ruined Steam games? I don't know. Just, Torchlight itself, has a tendency to get corrupted for whatever reason. Like, it's happened twice since I, got it years and years and years ago. Okay, so we have a Gek station here, no problem. All kinds of cool Gek. You guys, Explorers Guild, I'll go talk to you. Hello. What's this? I would like to donate to you. I guess you only take ancient keys. Did you know when you go to a star system that has like ancient relics, you go to an actual site where the ancient relic is, and there will be 2 keys in excess of what is required to open the relic cache. You can keep those keys and donate them to the Explorers Guild to rep up with them. It's true. There's always 2 extra keys that aren't needed to open the cache. The reason they did that is if by some procedurally generated snafu, one of the keys were to spawn inside an unbreakable container or something. Because there are, like, say another prefab kind of, like, phased in to one of the keys and made it unobtainable. You would still be able to open the cache. That's why there's 2 extra keys, no matter what. Yep. But you can always sell them. Mega Traveler. Don't know about that. No idea. Let me check some things. We're gonna sell the effigies and hyperclusters and nuggets. Cool, we got some money. Not enough, but we got some money. All right. Here's what's gonna happen. I am going to call it quits for now. I hit my milestone, you bet I did. I got a bunch of money. This is a great start. I plan to play more of this moving forward. But, I need to take a break. And I'm going to try to be back with Elden Ring. I've got an obsession. And, like, I'm absolutely obsessed with playing Elden Ring. So I'm going to be doing that later today at some point. See y'all in, like, I don't know, an hour, somewhere around there. And hopefully, we can get this done. Yes. And, well, we'll be playing more of this probably tomorrow and stuff. Yes. Everyone talks about Elden Ring? Oh, no. My goodness. Another update to the game. The plant stuff is better. Okay, before we go, I will remind everyone who's new, who wasn't here. The new update. Before this update, I could only run the game on enhanced. The game would lag otherwise, right? But they added DLSS, DLAA. And now that DLSS is running, I'm able to run the game on Ultra. No problem. Okay? Because they added that's the biggest change. Is if you have the hardware to support it, performance improvements. That's right. Yes. Let me expense it. The DLSS. It's the frame shenanigans. Specifically. Yes. Get excited. I'm taking off. Wait, what happened? I have traveled 15 kilometers. Do you think you can run with the 1080? You might need to turn down the settings slightly. But yes. Frame generation. Frame generation. Who would who would do that? Yeah. Definitely not. What a shame. Sad. NVIDIA Reflex. Go, go. Anyway, with that, that's upscaling, yes. I know, sad face. Frame generation. Why don't they do that? Anyway, speaking of terrible, Elden Ring has ray tracing. You know what it changes? You know what it makes better? Basically nothing. I've seen zero advantage to Elden Ring's ray tracing. It's great. Okay, seriously though, with the what do you call it? The upscaling, game runs better with the performance improvements. Game runs better. Super happy about it. Love it. I'm taking off. See y'all in like an hour. If it all just works out of the box, less than an hour, but reality speaking, maybe more. LOL. I'm going to boot up Elden Ring.